Hello everybody, welcome to WUCHANG Fallen Feathers. I have no idea if I pronounced that correctly, by the way, but it's okay. It's a new Soulslike from China. I have some WUCHANG vibes here, but I have no idea if the game is actually any good. I didn't enjoy WUCHANG as much, so I hope this one's going to be a bit better. Already has HDR support, which is interesting to see. It does have one thing I'm going to immediately show you, which I don't like. And the option menu is kind of weird, but one thing I really don't like is that you can't put dodge or sprint on the A button. This is like kind of criminal, to be honest. I have no idea why you would not enable that. And you might say, yeah, but it's on B in all Souls games, blah blah blah. The reason why I don't like it on B is because the B button is further away from the stick, your right stick, on a controller, so the travel time for your thumb is longer. So it takes a longer time to get to the dodge button. Which is unnecessary, right? It just adds an additional layer of input lag. So I really prefer A to dodge. And yeah, I don't like people just copying the Souls, like the Miyazaki Souls games blindly, honestly. Just like A better is, I think it's an objectively better button for that. So yeah, that's one thing I don't like, but otherwise I have no idea how the game is. And yeah, the option menu was a bit weird, but at least the sound slider started at something else than max. So yeah, solid option menu. Let's see if the performance is also solid, and let's get right in to the game. Oh, it also had shader compilation, which is good to see. No idea why I'm seeing mouse and keyboard input prompt here though. I'm on controller. Oh, and the game uses UE5, forgot to mention that. Yeah, really interesting. Why is he defaulting to control the entire time? I have no idea. To mouse and keyboard. Yeah, I like her visuals. She's a bit like a mixture. She doesn't really look completely Asian. She looks almost a little bit like Lara Croft too. So she's like almost visually half Asian, half not Asian, which is kind of interesting. She definitely has good argument. Okay, they have a lot of boob physics for something that seems like it would be better supported. Interesting. Yeah, visually it's already pretty nice. It's using DLSS 4, so don't forget to upgrade your drivers. Get full support here. Yeah, the camera speed is good. Like, it has a really good default camera speed. Interesting. Yeah, I think the camera speed is good. I might crank it up by 1 notch, but it's already really fast, which is nice and feels good too. This is like the menu. Looks very soulsy. Use health when attacked and from some status effects. Okay. Stamina spent when sprinting, dodging, attacking, and using skills. However, stamina also recovers over time. Okay, so this is basic stuff here. Vitality, HP, stamina, strength, damage of strength weapons, agility controlled weapons, magic weapons. So it's very soulsy. Feathering raises this stat, increases the damage of feathering control weapons, whatever that is. All 6 stats affect your physical defense. It is a copy pasta from Souls games, but only feathering is like a new stat, which might just be something like faith or I don't know. Okay, cool. But I just wanted to do the option manager for two reasons. First of all, I want you to check the camera speed one higher. And I also wanted to quickly, I did all the settings, but the one thing you can't do here is the HDR brightness adjustment here. Oh, 1000 is the default, so you don't have to change anything, which is good, because that's what my OLED monitor supports here. Nice. I mean, maybe you also read out the Windows file. I have no idea. Okay, that's cool. So yeah, it looks really nice already with HDR. Really missed that in WUCHANG. Okay, so now let's see. This one might be slightly too fast, so we're gonna go with the default one, which is very rare. So kudos to the devs for having an amazing default setting here. My personal preference, I guess. Really good, and feels also really nice. Okay, no, this is really good. No, it feels good. Very, very nice. Okay, let's pick up the item. Yeah, there's no reason why you should not be able to swap A and B. And you know what I'm gonna do? It's gonna be really annoying because basically I'm turning it into a Nintendo game. But I'm gonna use I'm gonna swap A and B. So let's go into let's use the Windows setting for that. Because I think I'm gonna be really annoyed dodging with X. It's a bit like Zelda with like you can dodge with jump, I guess, but I'd rather change that. So where do we change it again? Here. Yeah, so sorry for doing the setup. I kind of didn't think about changing this one. Yeah, let's just put it on B, and the use items, we're just going to put on X, I guess. Let me honestly cast spell. I don't know, use items. Isn't it Y in Souls games? Can't remember. I think it's Y in most Souls games. And casting a spell is X. I don't know if a spell is an ultimate or something. I don't know. Maybe we're gonna do it like this. I have no idea, honestly. We'll see if the spells are really important. Okay, and now I'm gonna go back into Windows quickly, and I'm gonna change. Let's see this. Okay, nice. I'm gonna quickly use the. What is it called? Like the Xbox controller app. Do I not have it? It's an accessory app. I don't think I have it installed on this one. No, so let's go to the Microsoft Store and get it quickly. Yeah, I didn't need it yet on this PC, so I don't have it. Let's quickly install it. Wow, people really hate this one, huh? Okay, I'm just gonna use it to remap the buttons. I hope I don't forget it, and I'm not gonna mod later. Okay, it's installed, and now we're gonna have to swap it. I still don't know why they didn't. You can't either cloud syncing. Okay, great. Can I just use the app? Oh yeah, cool. All my profiles are here. So now we're gonna add WUCHANG to the list. WUCHANG. And the A button is gonna be mapped to the B button. And the B button is gonna be mapped to the A button. Very good, very good. Already done here. Okay, and now it's active, so we should potentially already be seeing a change here. Let me see if that is actually the case, though. Okay, now we should be able to dodge with A. Very nice. Oh, let's go. It's not a dodge roll. So I really like everything about the game so far. Okay, I really like everything about the game, but I don't like why you can't dodge with A. So that's kind of interesting. But yeah, it really feels nice. Let's see how much, how many FPS are we getting here? Ooh, okay, interesting. It feels really reactive, but we're only getting 124 FPS at 1080p. Interesting. Only 120 FPS. So we could go with frame gen here, potentially for this one. Okay, that's already not the best sign. I'm on a 5090, so 120 FPS. It feels very smooth, admittedly, but I have been playing on the Nintendo Switch with 60 FPS recently, so. Just getting the blade from the half-naked woman here. A woman. I really like how they tried to probably make her not too Asian to make her more attractive to the Western audience too. And now we have a blade, which is pretty big. Yeah, so we're seeing like 100 FPS all maxed out at 1080p, upscaled to 4K with DLSS 4, which looks amazing. But also, I think this might be one of those games where you want to use frame gen version 4.0, the DLSS 4.0 frame gen, because it's just really good, to be honest. And if they support it, why not use it, right? So, oh yeah, A and B now are a switch, which is fine because honestly, it's like a Nintendo console now. So I just have to imagine that. Okay, so we're gonna go and enable frame gen, and it's gonna be 2x. Very nice. Let's see. Yeah, so we're roughly getting just 2 times the visual fluidity now. And it's the same base FPS, so there's not more input lag. It's just like twice as many FPS. There are like slight artifacts obviously added, which are like, I think, insignificant. I don't really notice them for the most part with the new frame gen version. So yeah, really good 2x frame gen. As always, it's a bit complicated to recommend anything here. It depends very much on your setup. Specifically, you should look at your hertz, like the refresh rate of your monitor. If you're using frame gen, there is no point to go above the refresh rate of your monitor in terms of FPS. So if you're like at 100 FPS and you have a 120 hertz monitor, you should not enable frame gen, right? Because you're going to hit like 200 FPS, which is pointless. So you're going to get like the 60 FPS input lag at times 2 to 120 FPS, but it's not going to be good. So you always want to be below your refresh rates, half your refresh rate if you're using 2x. If you're using 3x, you want to be, you know, a third of it. So basically, so you don't add input lag. And otherwise, you should not use it at all, to be honest, because it's pointless. Unless you want to save energy, right? It's also an option. You can also go for a high multiplicator. Maybe in summer, you don't want to have as much heat, and you don't care about input lag, but you want to have visual fluidity. then you can crank it up to 4x, and you're gonna get like a 240 hertz monitor. Divided by 4 is 60 FPS, so you're gonna get 60 FPS input lag, 240 FPS visually. That's possible, right? So it gives you a lot of options to also save energy, which is why it's also very interesting for handhelds, because you can get a lot of like cheap FPS to compute here. Okay, but I'm not going to talk too much anymore because we're going to right into the game now. Yeah, but like I said, I'm going to go with MFG 2X for this playthrough. I think that makes sense because we're like hitting roughly 120 FPS at max settings. By the way, I did say the settings menu was quite okay, but let's quickly look at it one final time to show you. It doesn't have... Yeah, I have to press A. It doesn't have, as you can see here, interestingly enough, depth of field is disabled by default. It doesn't have a lot of... It doesn't have a lot of settings. That's one thing I did notice. If you look at this, the DLSS settings are fine, right? Anti-aliasing quality is kind of weird already because we're like already on DLSS, so the quality is defined by this one, so no idea. Maybe this changed something else or doesn't do nothing when you have DLSS enabled. And then you can see here, it's I mean, there are settings, sure, but it's not like an extreme amount of settings, like pretty basic settings here. And it also doesn't mention when the game opts to use ray tracing or doesn't, as far as I can tell. And in my book, that is not a good thing, but I'm pretty sure the game uses ray tracing since we're hitting only 100 FPS on a 5090 at 1080p. So yeah, that's certainly a bit concerning here. And I also really don't like settings which have a different name for the highest settings, right? Like shadow quality is extreme. But here you can see it's low and high are the highest. So yeah, it's a kind of a bit unfortunate. I just like when the settings show you when it's at max. Also, they have the same name for the maximum settings, so it's like not confusing. But really, really good input lag. Like the feel here is very nice. But like I said, I played a 60 FPS like Donkey Kong Bonanza for the last couple of days on Switch. So it feeling better than that is probably what I'm feeling right here. Yeah, and also a lot of IRL stuff this week is still going on. So only a very short stream today. But next week, I think we're going to have a bit more time to resume normally here. Already cool here, we can see like the lighting of the leaves like going against the statue here. So definitely a sign for a bit of bounce lighting here. So it might use hardware lumen for all I know, or software lumen. No idea. It looks really, really good so far. Yeah, also really interesting how fast the default camera is here. We're seeing slight stuttering when I pick up stuff, which is weird because it did have an extensive shader compilation step at the start of the game. Maybe not enough, I don't know. But it almost took like a minute or so, or two. But visually, again, a really, really pretty game. So if China has anything, it is definitely art direction, because Wukong also had like really pretty visuals. Okay, heavy attack, hold to charge heavy attack. Okay, lock on and dodge, everything in one moment here. Now I am curious though, because we have an option here that says tutorial, pause during tutorial pop-ups. It does not pause, so no idea. Okay, so there is a charge attack. Okay, the heavy attack does not have a combo, so it's basically just a straight stab like this. And also a lot of camera work here going on. I maxed the FOV, so the game, which is kind of interesting, has an FOV option here, not under graphic settings, which is kind of interesting. I maxed it at 85 and it looks like it's an 85 horizontal FOV with the 16:9 base aspect ratio. So it's like a horizontal FOV. So you're getting not like, it's not vertical, unfortunately. So it would be way higher. Yeah, so it's not the highest FOV ever, but at least, you know, you can crank it up. And I honestly, I highly recommend you crank it up because this already is not that high. Oh, you know what? This is so funny. Let's talk about this in a moment here, once we killed these enemies. So you have a normal combo. There's a lot of animation. Oh yeah, you have endurance. Oh, it's so small in the bottom left. What the fuck? That's so small. Okay, your endurance bar is like mini. You can put the UI, you can change the UI size, but in general I thought the UI was pretty okay size-wise, but the endurance bar is really small. This is so funny because if you remember, Wukong had like beautiful murals again in UE5, and this one also has them. I would be very, very interested to see if they have a visual overlap, because they might just be some assets you can buy, or they are just like really, really invested into creating these extremely high, like the Chinese devs are really invested into creating these extremely high quality murals here. Although I must say this one seems like a little bit flat, but maybe that's also how you would have done it in the real world, so no idea. But I mean, it's 3D, right? But it's if you go like this, you can see like the faces are a bit flat. But who knows if that's how it is in real life. First impressions though, it runs really well. Like even though it's like only hitting 100 FPS, it feels very smooth and consistent. Like a very different than Wukong. And also, like, I like to do the rat test. When you see a rat running around in a video game, you can usually tell if it's like the animation work is good or bad, or if they just like copy pasted an animal and just like let it slide around. This is definitely a sliding rat. But there's a really unfortunate thing already. If you look up and down, this is the maximum angle you can look down to, so I can't even look further down. So that is really weird, because usually the games limit the upward one, the upper one. Volumetric clouds too here look really nice. So looking up is usually limited. That makes sense. A lot of games do that. But looking down, this look at this. Like, this is the maximum angle you can look down. So even when I walk down here, I can't really look at the ground. That is really awkward. Like, this is the maximum angle you can tilt the camera downwards. That is very unusual and also not a good idea, because often the player will want to look at an item, right? And I'm already getting stuck against the camera. That is an indication that whoever did the camera is maybe not as competent as I have hoped for initially, because they definitely, like, oh my god, like this is honestly quite interesting. Yeah, DLSS 4 carrying obviously hard again at 1080p, like it looks like native 4K. It's absolutely incredible. Yeah, on a 4K monitor, I must say. Obviously, if you're in a 1080p monitor, if you're like it's not going to look native 4K if you're using 1080p DLSS, obviously. You need those extra pixels. And here you can see they're probably not using ray reconstruction. These are like lumen reflection artifacts, so it probably uses some sort of lumen here. A bit of noise here, not getting resolved nicely, but otherwise really clean. Like with non-glossy surfaces, the visuals are really, really nice, I must say. Yeah, very clean and pretty. And you see the rats here. Oh, never mind. They have rats that climb on ceilings. Never mind. They get a 10. They suddenly get an 8 out of 10 rat rating. Medicine residue. Can you break this? Come on. Okay. See, you're creating a Souls games. People expect to be able to destroy everything. Oh my god, the endurance is already gone. Really interesting, but already I must say it feels really good. So movement feels really nice, like movement feels nice, dodging feels nice, like a feather effect here. So the base movement is definitely, like, from an input perspective, nice. I didn't pay too much attention to the animations yet, but first impressions are pretty nice.
Ah, you're awake at last.
You know me. Why am I here?
I came upon you in a brooklet some days past. You lay passed out due to the feathering. I moved you to the cave to recuperate.
The feathering.
I see. Know you not. A man-eating fiend attacked Worship's Rise 6 moons ago, spreading unthinkable horrors, after which many bore feathers on their bodies. A malady unlike any other, without hope of a cure. I found this silk manuscript on your person. Here, take it.
And hey, Asmo, hope you're doing well. Sorry, I just put on the entire app stuff on my tablet. Completely forgot. So we've got a Silk manuscript. I'm kind of considering putting the voices to Chinese. Like the voice acting is okay in English, but it might come across a bit better in Chinese. Maybe. It's really hard to say, honestly. Unfortunately, it doesn't have Japanese. I'm a weeb, I also want to have Japanese. Oh, wait, where's the sound stuff here? No, it's like all the way at the bottom, isn't it? Am I stupid? Is there no... Oh, maybe it's here. Maybe they moved it here. You can change the language in this menu. That is kind of awkward. That is kind of awkward. Let me check. There was a setting right here called language, but it doesn't exist. You know what? We're gonna keep English, because for me Chinese is really and that's nothing against Chinese in general, right? It's not the most beautiful language to listen to for me, like for Westerner ears. As someone who doesn't speak Chinese, it sounds pretty rough. So it's not like I'm especially keen on going for the Chinese one. Just the voice acting in English is kind of a bit...
You're not from around here, are you? The name's Charlie from Worship's Rise. Don't you dare look down on me just because I'm crippled.
Oh, that's okay, actually.
My brother and I were once the town's finest heroes. But now my brother's burdened with finding medicine to treat me. A pathetic fool. How humiliating. You're heading to town, aren't you? Could you do me a favor and deliver this to an oracle there? She's hard to miss. She's had this old bracelet for as long as I can remember. She's a bit different. You'll know her when you see her. I don't know if she's still in town, but please check for me. I'd go myself, but I can't. Not in this pathetic state. If you find her, don't tell her I'm stuck at the Reverend Temple. Tell her I've gone off to make a name for myself. Tell her I'll come back once I've made something of myself.
Okay, so a long dialogue here, and we got a Peachwood amulet. I wonder why they say confirm on the items when they're like just like popping up for a nanosecond and just disappear again. But okay, yeah, no, the voice acting is okay. Like it's just like it's kind of awkward because they're like Asian looking people and they speak English. So, but I think I might like it more than Chinese. Not 100% sure though. I wish we could just change it quickly. Can we just? We have to go to the menu to change it. Maybe just quickly like. Yeah, there's no language setting here, so maybe we just go return to title quickly. And... let's see, can we change the language over here? Yeah, okay, that's what I was looking for. Let's see, how does Chinese... oh wait, no wait, there is... Wait, this is Japanese, isn't it? This one. maybe. Well, I'll know when they speak. I can't read Japanese, so but I'm pretty sure this is not Chinese. Like, this is Chinese, and this might be, I mean, both are Chinese characters, obviously, but I think this is might be Japanese. But let's see. Okay, let's listen in here.
侠士若还有什么疑惑，尽管问吧。
And that's not Japanese. Okay. I kind of don't like that you can't change it in game, and that's kind of awkward. But you know, at least we can change it. So no, this is definitely not. This sounded like Mandarin to me. So maybe the other one's Japanese. I have no idea, honestly. Like I said, I can't read it. I can just understand a bit of it. Maybe they have a Japanese voiceover. That would be funny, but I don't think this might be whatever this is. we'll hear. Yeah, they should have written that obviously in the text language, right? If I choose English as text, the voice language should be displayed in English, obviously. Because what the fuck? The first voice option is Japanese. Wait, are these guys weeps in China? Do we have another weep? Yo, so it has Japanese voiceover. Let's go.
せずに聞くといい。頻道の道号は現陽子。仏現鎮で浮かび病が広まっていると聞き、その病を治しに。
Oh, that's cool.
しかし、我にできることは何もなかった。疑問があるなら遠慮せずに聞くといい。ここは不現寺。病にかかった者は皆ここへ集まっておる。かつては仏教の地として使われていたが、ここの僧侶が逃げてからは我が身を寄せている。あのお役人様たちのおかげでどうにかこの正常の地を維持できているのだ。疑問があるなら遠慮せずに聞くといい。これは浮かび病の初期症状であろう。感染した者は徐々に記憶を失う。治療せず放っておけばいずれ人格すら失ってしまうであろう。手や足の感染部位から徐々に羽が広がる。そしてさらに時間が経つとありとあらゆる関節がずれ、やがて感染者はあやかしとなる。故に感染した者は痛みにもがき苦しむ。だが汝は記憶喪失だけで済んでいるようだ。幸いしたな。覚えていないであろうが、その白書には汝に仲間が一人いたことが記されている。汝を助けた様子を見る限り、襲撃にあってはぐれてしまったのであろう。陸交流は凶暴だ。汝の仲間はおそらく今や汝も浮かび病に侵され、青い羽が生えている。むやみにそれを晒せばあやかしとして駆除されるだろう。今は寺で静養するがいい。官兵に守られているゆえ、今のところは安全であろう。
Yeah, they have a lot of dialogue for these guys, but that's really nice. Okay, so there is Japanese voice acting, really cool. So it might even have been on by default. Yeah, they should always choose the audio language, like the written language for the audio language description. That is like a mistake a lot of games make, actually. There's like no reason you wouldn't want to have a different spoken language than reading language, right? So kind of would expect that to be what the games do. Did the game explain that we can sprint? And sprinting doesn't consume any endurance here. Slightly floaty animations versus the floor here, but it still feels good to control, which is more important than the visuals on the animations. Oh, okay, they want to kill me with talking, don't they?
目が覚めましたか？怪我の治りは順調のようですね。あなたの怪我は町にいた証、陸交流によるものだと同志様から聞きました。ご無事で何よりです。ただ腕の羽はまだ残っているようですね。羽化病は危険な病です。同志様でさえ完治させる方法を見つけていません。あなたは腕が立つようですから食王士に行ってみてはどうでしょう。羽化を抑える薬があるかもしれません。
He doesn't have a lot to say here. Ah, this is probably the stash in the donation box? Or, okay, interesting. Ah, physics. Okay, that's a good sign. Like, them having physics for such an object. I mean, also it's kind of awkward physics, but still they have physics, which is good to see.
不言寺からお前のように歩いて出られる者は珍しい。玄陽氏同士は口先では厳しいが毎日私の目を直しに来てくれる。仏言鎮から不言寺まで逃げてくる者がいるがすぐにまた逃げ出してしまうのだ。外の危険を知らぬのだろう。我が名は東西、ただの難民だ。生計を立てるためにささやかな商売をしている。掘り出し物があれば見せてくれ。滑らかだ。独特な香りがする。めったにないお宝だ。しかし普通の人間には使えない代物だろう。無理によこせというつもりはない。ここは商いにあまり向いてない。私はこれから食王市に向かうつもりだ。向こうには民軍がいて不言寺より安全だと聞く。今のうちに言っておくが私が便宜を図ってやらなくはない。その代わりお嬢さんに手伝ってもらいたいことがある。我が家に伝わる山水画が丹精園の族に奪われてしまった。取り返してくれればお礼として珍しい品をあげよう。
Okay, so this, and they're starting with the quest hub, which is an awkward choice for a game. I think they should have done a little bit more of an exposition where you just fight a few enemies, get a little bit of, you know, gameplay going, and then they could have put you in this temple to talk to these people and give you a little bit more direction. Oh, and by the way, since I've enabled FrameGen, I usually don't recommend using FrameGen for a 1000 series or 3000 series card. Because, I mean, oh wait, 3000 series doesn't have it, right? 4000 series card, because FrameGen there, unfortunately, has frame pacing issues. So, only if you're in 5000 series GPU, you should probably enable FrameGen. Yeah, unfortunately. Although you might not mind it, maybe you do prefer the visual fluidity over the frame pacing issues. But yeah, and also the input lag is way more noticeable, I think, on the older FrameGen version for me personally. And I almost never turn it on. And with the new one, I almost always turn it on when there's an opportunity to. So yeah, definitely, I think there is a big step up here. And it's very subjective too. So I think maybe a lot of content creators and reviewers didn't do it enough justice, in my opinion. But okay, let's continue here. Are we like mega big? Okay, so now we got a bunch of objectives and now we can start playing the game. For blood at a shrine to... So this is bonfires. Yeah, interesting. It has a bit of traversal loading stuttering going on here, which might not even be shader compilation stuttering. It might just be loading stuttering. Okay, this is probably the bonfire, and you can probably also level here. Having activated a shrine, you can enter the dream from there. Entering the dream fully restores your health and advances the story. However, most enemies you defeated are also brought back to life, so it's a bonfire. Okay. Enter dream. Oh, this is... wait, this is resting. I don't know what they mean by advancing the story, to be honest. A level up unlocks stats and weapon traits. Okay, interesting. Really cute menu. You may access the Impetus repository from the shrines. There you can spend red mercury essence to unlock nodes, thus gaining a new effect or discipline skill. Press reset points to reset the entire Impetus repository. Okay. Each weapon has ways in which to gain Skyborn Might. You acquire these by unlocking the related nodes within the Impetus repository. You can also increase maximum Skyborn Might from within the Impetus repository. Okay, whatever. Okay, we have 0 essence, right? So, but we already have something, starting point. You can reset the nodes here. Elusive. When Skyborn Might, shimmer, evade at the opportune time to avoid the enemy attacks fully. Okay. The descriptions are kind of weird. I don't really know what they want to tell me here, but they have visuals here. That's good. Drop down low to launch a fierce kick. Use with Skyborn Might for greater potency. Suitable for longswords. So they're different weapon types. Interesting. I thought there might only be one weapon like in Sekiro, but it doesn't seem like that is the case. Impetus repository effect. I truly have no idea how to use it, honestly. Like, how do we even kick? Pop-up options. What? Oh my Jesus. Okay, so you can zoom in and out and do pop-up options, which I guess is like gives you a cursor instead of this system. Yeah, the translation maybe a bit rough here. Refine red mercury essence. Ah. We need the other essence to create this essence. Okay, enter the dream, sure. Which I think is just resting. Well, it says advances the story, I honestly have no idea. Yeah, the running animation is slightly slightly doesn't match the way she moves forward, so she looks a little bit like she's ice skating. Okay, so the setup is a bit like Bloodborne with the illness here.
同志様に拾われるところを見たぞ。お前もか。やはり腕から羽が生えているか。同志様はいいお方だ。いつになればウハ病を完治する薬を作ってくださるのだろうか。ずっとここにいるのだが、治った者の姿を一度も見ておらん。食王子の妻子は何か知っているらしい。外が危険でなければ俺も行きたいが、命拾いしたいのならば食王子のところへ行くといい。
Okay, so I really have to say they're talking too much. Just let me fucking play the game. It's like they have this might be a Miyazaki loop, or it might come back later. Yeah, there's too much dialogue. They really need to just get the player to play the game a bit. Ah, no bamboo cutting physics. Oh, by the way, yeah, like I said, I've been playing Bonanza, Donkey Kong Bonanza on the Switch 2 and off time. I like the game, but I do think the one flaw that really makes the game less enjoyable for me, it's still very enjoyable, but less enjoyable, is the camera auto-adapting instantly. So here, when I walk, you can see the camera turns slightly right, like slightly to right, left, right. Very slightly and very slowly, and when I move the camera, it stops for a very brief moment, right? When I move it myself. And in Donkey Kong Bonanza, it doesn't do that. So you're constantly fighting the auto adjustment with your own camera adjustments, which is so annoying. Yeah, I really wish they had an option to either tone it down or like just straight up disable it. Yeah, it's really unfortunate because it makes the game visually highly unstable too, because it's constantly panning, so you never have the feeling of high motion clarity, like non-motion clarity, I guess. So yeah, it's kind of interesting. Fix origin pill. The base movement speed is surely not that big without sprinting. You are an enemy or another guy that's gonna talk me to death? Team Bunny Bun. Oh, it's a bunny.
Oh yeah. 女子よ。また来たのか。いぶかしげな顔をしておるな。お前も同じ輪廻の客、仲間のようなものであろう。おや、いぶかしげなくその左腕の力、自在に操ることができれば、向かうところ敵なし、運命すら覆させるかもしれん。信じられぬか。では、手ほどきの相手を探してきてやろう。はあ、恨むなよ。吉夢は悪夢を打ち破ってこそ初めて存在するものよ。
He had a pipe and a straw outfit. That sounds like a bad combination. Pressing dodge at the right moment to shimmer and avoid enemy against one stack of Skyborn Might. Skyborn Might increases the potency of spells, discipline skills, and weapon skills. Interesting. Okay, so let's see. So there's a perfect dodge and Skyborn Might attached to it. Okay, there's a very long combo, but the heavy attack does not match with it. Oh, you can follow up with a light attack though. Interesting. So you can do heavy. Okay, you can spam the heavy attack, which is kind of interesting. heavy into light creates a custom combo, I think. Oh, I guess it gets you to the finisher. You can do... Oh wait, I need my stem. So you can do heavy, light, light, and then you get the faster finisher. So it just skips a bit of the entry animations. And you can also transition into heavy one if you want to. And obviously there is the charged heavy attack here. Okay, is there a dodge? Yeah, there's a dodge attack light. And there's also maybe a heavy one. No, I don't think so. It's always the same. So there's a dodge into a light. There's also a sprinting attack, then different I think than the normal one. Yeah, you do the down one. Is there a sprinting heavy? No. Okay, so the heavy is a bit disconnected from the other attacks, but that's fine. And there is a target lock system, which has different ways of positioning the camera as far as I can tell here. So you can go with a standoff perspective, a classic perspective. I have no idea, honestly. This seems like a good perspective. You can really see them nicely, so good. Okay. Okay, that was a perfect one. Now we have one glowing thing on our arm. Okay. Yeah, so we're getting the might, but no idea what exactly it does, to be honest. That's cool. Okay, the Souls music is real. Okay, the first boss arrives, the Baiku. Oh my god, he's like the craziest. They didn't even tell me how to heal though. How do I heal? X? It doesn't heal that much. Jesus. It's really hard to say when he wants to attack me or when he's not going to do anything. Does sprinting consume? Yeah, it consumes stam when you're in combat. Interesting combo here. We're gonna fucking die. I don't even know when to attack him. He has like a billion HP too. Oh yeah, you also have stam, right? What the fuck is going on? Yeah, I think we are not meant to beat him. I think this is one of those enemies where you're supposed to die against him, but I think he's very beatable though. Oh, it's so hard to read his animations because it seems like he's not really attacking you, right? There was another one. He goes back after that. And then he goes backwards, I think. Yeah. Man, our stam is so fucking low. Wow, we're dead, man. We're cooked. Like, when do you punish him? No, I think I ran out of stamina, but no idea. Okay, he's cool. He's cool. I think we can beat him if we can fight him again. If he's not something you can fight again, I guess we're done. But yeah, the enemy animations are not S tier. They're like kind of a bit janky, but I think they're readable enough. And the game really likes to show my mouse cursor sometimes randomly. Don't know if you can see it on stream, but there's a mouse cursor for me in the bottom left here. Dropping to 0 health results in your death. This makes you drop red mercury based on your current madness, after which you revive at a shrine you last prayed to. Head back to the place you fell to reclaim the red mercury you lost. Increased madness when you use maddening incense. And also prevents the loss of madness for a time. So madness, I think, is like souls. The shrine's blessing sustains the power of madness. Okay, interesting. So we can probably go back there and do the fight again based on the description here. Really interesting. Almost no trash mobs instantly into a boss fight here, which is I think is okay. I think it's beatable once you learn the patterns. He has a little bit of a lot of HP. But I'll be right back in 1 minute. I quickly will take, I think, wait, what time is it? Yeah, I'll quickly take my meds and take a toilet break, and then we're gonna fight the boss, and then there should be no interruptions, hopefully, until, no bigger ones, until I end stream around, I think, 14 something o'clock here, European Standard Time. Okay, I'm back. Let's try the boss again. A rich visual experience focused on the action or classic perspective, providing a stable view for precision and quick actions. Okay, I don't really know how they're any different. I like this one. What is the other one? I mean, okay, so this one is just like straight up focusing it. Honestly, I like the other one more. I think the other one looks cooler, and it also gives you a lot of visuals. God. Over here, suddenly there are enemies here? Oh, yo, that's sick. So it was one of those bosses you're meant to die to. Ah, shit. Well, now we know his move patterns, but the chances of beating him the next time we meet him are slightly higher. Yeah, the camera autocorrect, unfortunately, I think you can turn on. Unfortunately here. No, what is reset vertical camera? Ah, okay, yeah. This is basically when you walk like this, if it's also gonna auto level them. I do feel like the game is a bit stuttery though. Like there seems to be a little bit of stutteriness here. Let's just try to disable frame gen. See if there is an issue with that maybe. Or if it's like a general thing. No, I think the game is in general slightly stuttery. But not to a degree where I think it's annoying. But it definitely has nothing to do with frame gen, so at least that is good to know. Graphics settings, frame gen, X. Okay, nice. Interesting enough, HDR and AMD FSR frame gen don't work together, which is a really weird thing. I have no idea if that's the case in other games too. But FSR frame gen is shit anyway, so probably not use it. Yo, we double killed them. I wonder how many people are going to turn on streamer mode in the game because they're afraid of copyrighted music, and that's not the thing. They changed gore and stuff like that, so it's basically censoring the game. Which, you know, is a Chinese game, might be important for China. But not really for Western audiences here. Yeah, so it is a bit stuttery, which is unfortunate. You can definitely tell there is some stutteriness going on here. What the fuck? He like a billion hit combo and deals like a bazillion damage too. Let's see, what does a charge attack do if you hit him? I really don't like how the camera goes like extremely backwards when you do that. Oh, the hitbox is so shit on that attack. It's crazy. Wow. Wait, he has like... Holy shit, is he like a mini-boss? Blink, kick, LT, dash... Wait, what? Yo, wait, you have abilities? Wait, did they tell us that we have those? Wow, he just shit on us. Okay, we're learning the game though. You know me. Die early so you don't die later. Wait, so we have blink, kick, and something else. The loading times are also not the shortest, but also not the longest, so it's fine. Like the mouse cursor really pisses me off every single time we go here. Elusive or blink kick. So this one costs Okay. And this one gives us... a kick. Okay, the other ability, I don't even know where we'd see that one, to be honest. Yeah, the stairs, I think... There certainly is some weirdness with the camera going on here. We got him. I always want to sprint pressing the left stick. I don't know why. Maybe Stellar Blade did that. Okay, now the gate here is opened. Yeah, it does stutter quite a lot at certain locations. Okay. With 1,000 of this currency, we're gonna try to beat him. What the fuck? He's like, oh my god, he's like, oh my god, like he doesn't stop. He's gonna kill us again. The blink kick. Didn't it dash when we last looked at it? We're fucking cooked. He's special. Okay, but I'm really confused. The dash kick looked like it had like a gap closer. Maybe it doesn't. But okay, we're learning, right? We're just learning the game mechanics. Like, I'm not really focused on the enemy yet. I'm focused on mechanics, like my mechanics first, before I focus on the fights. And hey, Noitalomi, hope you're doing well. Regular streams will be resuming starting next Monday. So this is a short special stream for... I don't even know if the launch was today. I'm out of the loop, kind of. I think it comes out around now. WUCHANG, maybe it's today, maybe it's yesterday. I have no idea. But it's just like to play this game a little bit. To chill a bit here. Okay. Why is it blinking like crazy? I should have read the tutorial, just skipped it. I hope that's not a problem. Okay, it looks like it has a gap closer here. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe it doesn't have as much range as it seems like here. Okay. And we also have the dash strike, which also costs 1, which might be good or bad. Oh, I know. Yeah, how much hit stun do you have? I have no idea, honestly. This is really for the wind-up. This does not deal a lot of damage. Heavy attacks are shit so far. They don't have any hit stun and they're really slow and don't deal a lot of damage. So let's see if they have better qualities later. Sometimes the first impression here is wrong, but definitely, unfortunately, stuttering a bit. How's the FPS here? Like, okay, if we're with frame gen, we're getting a 200 FPS, so it's like a roughly 100 at 1080p. That's okay for max settings. Okay, somewhere here I died. Oh yeah, it released and you didn't notice it. It's on Game Pass, so that's why I played day 1, even though I don't know if it's good, because it's quote-unquote free. This person does so much damage. And the healing was really slow. That's complete. Okay. We're gonna get better, don't worry. It's just like the early game. I'm not really trying. I don't know why I'm not really trying. We'll try harder later. I don't feel like trying right now. I'm just casually brain off. Donkey Kong Bonanza mode, I guess. Interesting. This area here, for whatever reason, like here it just like loads in something, or I don't know, but okay. Ball marks, great. Oh my god, like, why is he so crazy? That is such a... Oh my god, deals no damage. Oh, yo, this attack is crazy. And then he's down and you can fuck him. Wait, what is the yellow bar he has there? Wait, chill, chill, chill. Yeah, we're gonna blink kick him. He's gonna CC him. Or he's gonna CC me. And this is a good opportunity to heal too, isn't it? Okay, blink kick is god here. Faint feather. Okay. You got him. Steamed bunny bun ×2. What do they even do? Where are my items? Items? Oh, no, steam. What is the... Wow. Okay, look at this. What the fuck? If you would see what my thumb is doing, it doesn't look anything like this. So they really didn't adjust the sensitivity well for the dead zones here. It all okay, that's gonna make menuing hell. Oh my god. Jesus. Okay, you better use you better not use the stick for this one. Ah, okay, so we have a healing item here, which is interesting. So we have like restoration stones like we have in Dark Souls 2. Very interesting. Yeah, my first impressions are also okay. I'm saying okay because they have some small things that are quite a lot. So it's not a smooth experience, unfortunately. Yeah, but besides the stutteriness, I think the gameplay itself seems fun so far. And you have Japanese voiceover, which is good. Okay, we need the temple key for this one. And also, like, the movement animations are not my favorite, but it does feel responsive enough to walk around in the game. Yeah, so it's not like you pick it up and it's like, oh my god, like, right? It feels like amazing to move around and everything. It feels okay. But the combat systems seem fun. It definitely already feels better than Wukong though. But that is not hard. Oh, a halberd. Yeah, that's cool to see. Cloud Frost Edge. And this one is gonna be the... I hope it doesn't have weight. I don't think it has weight. And this one has the blunt kick and agility level 2. Oh yeah, this is the scaling, right? Successful parry reduces the damage you take. Of course. Parrying. I don't even know how to fucking parry, to be honest. How do you parry? The game never taught us. How to parry? How do you swap buttons like this? Yo, nice. Oh, this one has block. Interesting. I don't wanna... Ooh, it also has a special ability. I mean, sure, let's use the axe here for a while. I mean, we didn't kill like 5 enemies with the sword, but... That's nice. Oh, you know what? Look at this! Look at this! I can go in a corner? Oh my god, like, it's almost like... It's not Wukong. Yeah, I forgot to mention that because I was like kind of afraid it's just gonna, whoops, be like Wukong again. It's not, right? It's beautiful and it has a normal game world. And HDR, so already like get shit on Wukong. Yeah, but the traversal stuttering is kind of rough. Yeah, they really need to if they can patch this. Ooh, it has 90% on Steam. The performance is rough. Yeah, I already noticed that it has a lot of stuttering. And like I said, it's like 100 FPS at 1080p with a 5090 max settings. And I don't know how well the game scales because it's kind of hard to say how much ray tracing it forces or not. Yeah, so like I said, everything I'm saying is from the perspective of an ultra high-end system, right? Like the best system, quote-unquote, money can buy. And that's why it's always like hard to say how it will scale to lower-end systems. That's why I always say look up performance. I can't speak about that generally. I can only tell you stutters on this system for loading stuff, so it might be really bad for other people on weaker systems.
お姉ちゃん、童子様に洞窟で助けてもらった侠客さんだよね。お姉さんも病気を治してもらいに来たの？童子様はすごくいい人なんだよ。病気を治すお薬を作ってたくさんの人を救ってきたの。大丈夫。きっと良くなるからね。
Okay. There's no jumping, unfortunately. That's one of the biggest omissions the game has, is there's no jump button. But, you know, at least they have, like, really good... you can drop down, I think, too. Like, it feels good to walk around, like, unlike WUCHANG, where you really felt like the game just was gonna shit on you. There's fall damage. Okay. Yeah, you can see this, right? When I run around, there's, like, constant loading stuttering happening. And that is on the newest NVIDIA driver, which I installed, obviously. I didn't forget that, so... Everything is quote-unquote optimal. Yeah, so it's not the average FPS that's the problem. It's definitely the loading or whatever stuttering that's happening constantly. But honestly, it's not to be mean against people who buy games day one on Steam, but if there is like a fucking Game Pass version and it's like a Chinese game you know nothing about probably, or it's like really unclear if it runs well, why not just play it on Game Pass, honestly, and then buy it later on Steam on sale if you want to own the game, right? You can just buy it later for probably like 30% of the price. So yeah, I don't know, like even if you argue Game Pass is, you know, you don't like subscriptions, you don't like paying money, I'm sure you're gonna lose your save file. Sure, that's unfortunate. Maybe some games you can transfer it, but still, right, you just pay a little bit of Game Pass money, and even that together with the sale price later for owning it on Steam is probably cheaper. So I don't know, like it's kind of, for me it's really hard to argue against Game Pass. The people reviewing it on Steam are kind of already weird for me. Like day one.
浮かびにかかった証だそうだ。この病にかかるとだんだん記憶を失い、最悪人を食う化け物になるみてえだ。幸いまだ言葉は通じる。これ持っておけ。あの船頭は俺たちの古い馴染みだ。後でその病を治す方法はないか聞いてみよう。この前食王子を偵察したんだが、狂った同士がいる以外は安全そうだった。まずそこへ向かってついでに手がかりも探してくれると助かる。向こうの全員は見えるな。横にある道が食王子へ通じる道だ。ただ橋がいつの間にか崩れちまった。俺の後ろの道から迂回するしかねえだろうな。でもその羽を誰かに見られたらあやかしとみなされる。くれぐれも気をつけてくれ。仮に賊にあっても無理に抵抗するな。俺が後をたどって探しに行ってやるからよ。あ、そうだ。これを渡しておこう。この前近くで拾った竹灯籠ってもんだ。まさか町でこれが見つかるとはな。昔は随分賑わってたんだろう。何の影響を受けたのか、中のホタルの光はずっと消えねえんだ。こいつはお宝だぜ。真っ暗な場所で持ってる必要もねえし、両手も塞がらない松明より便利な代物だ。お前と合流する前、金英の奴らが来たんだ。こそこそと東欧暗宮へ向かったらしい。逃げてきた奴の話じゃ、 あのアングーは大西軍に襲われたみてえだ。ありゃ絶対なんかあるぞ。まあいい。俺は船頭のところに行く。東欧アングーで落ち合おう。道に風
Oh, shut the fuck up, honestly, holy shit. Okay, so I like the game, but there are a lot of things I would have changed already. So one of the things I would have changed from it's not even gameplay, it's just like the I guess level design you would call it. It starts off with a hub with like a billion fucking NPCs that want to talk you to death. Then they proceed putting even more NPCs that talk to you there. And they give you a new weapon, right? And you're in a Souls game, you're like, oh, a new weapon, cool, let's try it out. But before you even get to kill a single enemy, again, you're just talking to 2 NPCs. Like, and they talk a lot too. Just shut the fuck up and let me play the game, honestly. Right? Like, the game is really like trying too hard to put too much narration in it. And I hope that's not going to be the case later on, because if the pacing is like this, like talk 10 times, fight 3 enemies, I'm not going to be enjoying it that much, to be honest. So I really hope they shut the fuck up and let me play the game. Okay, that is a pretty solid weapon for sure. And I already forgot what I wanted to do. So they gave me they talked so much I almost forgot during the dialogue that they gave me a new item. So I think what we have now is a Bloodborne-esque lamp we can turn on and put at our side somehow. Yeah, so you have a Bloodborne-esque lamp, but it's not even dark here, so why would I use it? No idea. Guess we can turn it off again, but that's cute. It definitely lights look at this beautiful lighting here, like from it. Definitely looks cool, but I don't think we're gonna use it just yet. Yeah, way too much talking, honestly. Like, just shut the fuck up and let me play the game. I wonder if it would die if you went into the water. Yeah, the stuttering is crazy though, like holy. But it's not, like, the good news is it's not always, right? Like, this is moderately stuttery. It's not like crazy stuttery, but only when you walk forward and it loads in stuff. It might be shader comp, even though it has shader compilation stuttering. I'm not sure. And also the explanations are kind of over the top. Like, triggering Shimmer to avoid an enemy move grants 1 stack of Skyborn Might. You can learn unique weapon mechanics, blah blah blah, to gain even more Skyborn Might. Putting skills as in weapon skills. Skills can be used without Skyborn Might, but at reduced power. Expend Skyborn Might to quickly unleash a powerful weapon skill. Okay, we don't even use that weapon anymore. Deflecting and blocking allows you to counter enemy weapon attacks. However, this has no effect against martial strikes, such as punches and kicks, nor against spells. Interesting. So they treat those differently. Also, like, the UI likes to... See, I just used an ability, but I can't see the cooldown because it doesn't show me the dynamic UI for it, so... Wait, you can just spam it? Whoa, really? That is very interesting. Wait, we can just spam this ability? Oh yeah, you have endurance. Too much Zelda and Donkey Kong. Ooh, that charge attack is way better. Okay, we can equip 3 pendants. Jesus Christ, the tutorialization. If I didn't know these types of games, I would already be annoyed by it. I mean, I'm already being annoyed by it because it's so much in such a short amount of time, but it's fine. Reduces damage taken well below a certain HP threshold, so like the blue tier stone ring. Yeah. Ja, klar. Aha. Mhm. Ich weiß halt nicht, ob es ein bisschen viel ist, weil er sowas noch nie gespielt hat. Ja. Aha. Oh yeah, I've also started playing the Gundam trading card game. the GCC Gundam card game or whatever they're calling it. It's pretty fun. I have no idea if it's well designed or balanced though. Like it's fun to play for now, but it's really hard with these games to know if they're actually like long-term good, because it's like they might have some design flaws which you only notice after playing a lot of time. But for casual play, it's definitely fun. It's also not an online game. It's like a real card game. Like you have to buy the card, so it's gacha again. But at the end of the day, if you buy booster packs, you can still already have a lot of fun with it. Mind Lotus Seeds. Okay. Visually, the game is beautiful for sure. Like it doesn't have this Wukong styles hyper like nanite is everywhere and just like boosting geometry to an insane degree. You can see these textures here are relying on simple bump maps. So it's not like nanite is being pushed on every single object, like almost every single object. So it's like not going over the top here. Oh, I have red eyes. Why though? Why are my eyes glowing like that? Is that normal? Maybe it's only in the dark or because I died or something. But she looks cool. And like I said, she looks very Western. She doesn't look as Asian. So it's like a very, I guess like westernized aesthetic, which is I think not a bad idea for a game in general. If you want to target a broad audience, just like make a mix of like Asian and Western characters and you will have like, I guess, an appealing character for everyone. And then slightly tanner too, and then it's perfect. That's like mix all things together. Oh my. Okay, they're gonna fucking do it. They're gonna let you kill 3 enemies, and then they're gonna have like 10 minutes of dialogue again. Oh, sorry, what? My camera just slipped. But the way you can just walk away and interrupt the dialogue, which is funny. Okay, so they gave me a full-blown red Mercury, which... Oh, by the way, I like that there's not a list, but like the menu looks really clean. I like that. Although, like, holy shit, like, Jesus Christ, like, you really have to fix your dead zones. Like, if you want to use the stick to navigate this menu, I mean, cool that we can, but look at this, right? Like, this is me barely moving my stick. Okay, so let's go with the digipad here. A mature plant nourished in red mercury. Oh yeah, this is just like a soul basically. I do wonder if we die if we go into the water. I think we do though. Are you an enemy or a friend? I don't know how to hit him. Ooh, got him. Oh, these are like crystal lizards, I think. Interesting. So I must say, from a gameplay perspective, I like the game, but the level, not the level design like you walk around, but like I guess like the enemy placement and like NPC placement is my main criticism so far. There are too many NPCs versus enemies. Like like friendly NPCs. Are you another one of them? No, a backstab! Shit, we fucked it. Got him. I mean, I think we are gonna go all the way to the Red Temple later. I really like that. So it's a very open world, but considering like the stuttering, they might have, they should probably have opted for a more, let's say, minimalistic approach. Maybe they're loading in too much of the level already, because it looks nice, right? But it definitely seems to have like some sort of LOD loading stuff, streaming, asset streaming problem here. Okay, just plugging in my tablet so we have enough juice. Yeah, but certainly, honestly, a better first impression than WUCHANG from a gameplay perspective. I do like the gameplay a lot so far. Like when I'm fighting enemies, it feels good, and it feels like the game mechanics are like not mega generic in a way that they added. They added some mechanics which you don't see in other games, and opted for a lot of like, you know, like, I mean, you don't see a lot of other games, but just like, it feels just like good, right? Like it's not like a Souls feeling. It's more of a mix of Bloodborne, Sekiro, and Souls games so far. Swift draw, okay. Oh, there's a weapon swap mechanic on the left stick? That is awkward as fuck, honestly. Brilliant. Majestic. Are you gonna... How long? Wait, what? Are you just gonna let me look at the screen for 10 minutes? Well, oh my god, this is the checkpoint we're at? Really? Well, I hope you like walking, because we're definitely gonna be walking. So we can already confirm it's not shader compilation stuttering, it's traversal stuttering. I am really curious, could we just like fall down here in the water and survive, or would we die? I mean, we shouldn't try because we had like 1,800 currency, so if we die we lose it all, so... That's kind of... It'd be kind of a bummer here. And you can see the levels are really big, but they kind of opted to not put a lot of enemies in them. You spend a lot of time walking just straight. I hope that changes too. Jesus, that one is fucking busted. Oh, okay, good. We're not doing the quick draw, by the way, because we need might, and to get the Skyborn might we have to dodge. Which I think we can't just yet. Because there are no enemies we can dodge. We just kill them. I mean, we can dodge them, but we don't have to. Can we sneak up on him? Wait, does it always show the controls when the UI is there? You can turn that off, so we'll turn it off in a moment. I just didn't realize it was there the entire time. It is. Okay, yeah, let's quickly turn that off. That is completely useless. Okay, very nice. Yeah, that's just such an unclean, unnecessary way to do it. Ooh, nice AoE. Oh, we just staggered him. What the fuck? Ooh, nice finisher. Very cool. Probably healed though. Yeah, I can see how people will not like the performance on this one. I can relate, I think. Because if I'm seeing those stutterings, they cannot be much better on lower hand hardware, unless they're caused by some weirdness from higher FPS, but I don't think they are. I think this might be very much what it's like for everyone. This is unplayable for me, no, but it might very well be unplayable on a lower end system. I mean, quote unquote unplayable. I don't know if there's secret walls or anything. Yeah, but good, honestly, gameplay wise, good first impression, and pacing wise, don't know. This one looked different than the last one, I don't know. Choose to teleport while a shrine to teleport any previous teleport will repopulate the map and fully restore your health. If a character's grayscale portrait appears in the teleportation list, it means you have yet to complete their quest in that area. The portrait will disappear once their quests are complete. Oh, that's cool. So you can track NPC locations and stuff like that. That's very nice. Very good. Okay, this is teleport, enter dream, warehouse, invoke. We can't do yet. And impede this repository. But do I convert this, or how do I increase my stats even? Or does this increase my stats? Really? And how do you use it? But this is not OP as fuck. But where do I level where do I get more stats? Is there also like a, you unfortunately can't see the ones you haven't unlocked yet. So I don't know if this is how I would get agility. I would assume this is probably a stat, right? But they're not showing me the icons. So I think we just do this. For whatever reason, maybe because we can buy it too. Yeah, this is just leveling, I guess. Okay. Okay. Sure, 2 Skyborn stacks cost like what? 1 Mercury essence. I like the visuals they have for this. And I don't know if they consume all Skyborn might, so if you want to stack it before you use it, no idea. The fuck? Why that what? Jesus Christ, why is it scrolling suddenly? While at above 50% madness. What does that even mean? What is madness? What is this resource called? What is madness? I have no idea. And this costs forgotten remembrances too. Mana. Okay, so we need remains and remembrances for this one. I like the eggs quite a lot, honestly. So let's get this one. And this one gives us 1 strength, which kind of matches the eggs. And we can also reset at any time, so I think. Maybe. Well, whatever. I think this is going to be okay. Where the fuck do we go? Oh. Ooh, okay. Shortcut or a way forward? Is this meant to be... Wait, are we meant to TP backwards? I'm like really confused now. Okay, you can slide by holding sprint here. Ooh, a cave. Okay, now it's time for glowy glow. Oh, we didn't rest. We should probably rest to get more healing. Okay, that is way too slow. This is sprinting, this is normal. If this is your ladder length, you should probably make it a bit faster. Or I think Valorant just transitioned to from UE4 to UE5, but in the case of Valorant, it's more about like long-term support, and I don't think they're gonna add a lot of features or remove them that are like relevant to the players. I don't think it's gonna change much. I don't think they intend to use Lumen and Nanite and stuff like that. Oh, you have to put it on every single time after resting? Vorpal Blade. A spell known by those of the Zenwu Temple, potent enough to subdue ordinary demons. Its simplicity allows even novices to cast it in quick succession, making it both accessible and formidable. A niche blade that deals magic damage. How do I select it though? Is it like a weapon or something? No. Oh, you know what? You might need a catalyst to cast it and we don't have one. Maybe. Oh no, now we have mana? Oh wait, you need the energy for it. Okay, let's try it out on an enemy. That seems really good. Maybe. I don't know. Like, is it better than the L1 here, like this one? I don't think so, no. This one just one-shots them. Okay. It's kind of interesting. She seems really tall. I don't know if I'm just like the only one thinking that, but like the way they position the camera sometimes makes her feel like really, really big. Like she's like almost like a giant. Light attack while descending perform plunging attack. Very nice. This triggers an obliterate strike when successful against small to medium-sized humanoids. I think what they mean is you're gonna one-shot them, maybe? Like a death blow or something. Looks really nice, and here you can see they're using nanite, right? Like they are not using nanite for every single surface, but they are using it every now and then, which is really cool to see. So, and here again, look, this is the maximum I look downwards. Like I can't see the enemy. Like, no, wait, no, really, you can. Oh my god, this is really awkward. You can't look further down, so I can't even see him. Who decided that was a good idea? Seriously, I can't look further down. Oh, and now this is the finisher, right? Ah, okay. If we do 3 hits, we should get the bonus effect. Right, this one gives us 3 stacks now. Ooh, pretty. Yeah, I'm so curious, like, because they have the same thing that Wukong has, like these beautiful murals here everywhere. And I'm really curious if this is... if they bought this in some asset store, if there's like some kind of 3D models you can get for that, but because this is like just like, seems like so much work, and Wukong had them all over the place, and they also have them everywhere. So I'm like really curious if there's something like of an overlap here. Charged heavy attack. Relentless attacking or charging up heavy attacks and striking small to medium-sized humans behind can cause them to lose their balance. Ah, okay. And striking small to medium-sized humanoids from behind. And then you get the obliterate attack. Okay, when this occurs, position yourself in front of them, behind them, execute a light attack to unleash an obliterate strike. Okay, cool. So there's like some enemy-related poise. Hi, are you okay? I don't have the... Oh, you lose it after combat. Okay. Get him! Boom! And now we just go and do the combo so we can get like the... Oh, we didn't hit him. Shit. Boom! Okay, we got him. Oh my god, there's so much shit in this game. Benedictions come in 3 types: Oath, Wisdom, and Memory, okay? You can socket benedictions onto weapons, remove them at shrines. So first of all, I do like that there are a lot of mechanics. I do think the pace at which they introduce them is a bit fast. Like, you don't have a lot of time to appreciate them individually, from what I can tell. Yeah, which is, I think, a bit of a shame. Okay, or remove them at shrines. Greatly increase your weapons capabilities. Using benedictions that fit your current weapons and jade pendants further increases your effectiveness in combat. Okay, so this, I think we can't do it right now, right? Skyborn Might reduces damage taken for a while. I mean, that sounds good. Right? And this one has a strength scaling. Wait, they said at a shrine, but I'm not at a shrine. Huh? Can we put both of them in there? No, okay. Oh, whatever, they're dead. These books are pretty. Yeah, like gameplay seems really okay so far. I guess I think it's hard to say if like it's gonna remain mega good in the long term, by like how well the bosses are designed and the encounters. But the foundation seems really solid. Yeah, it definitely has a good like, you know, like there are a lot of mechanics basically which seem interesting to me personally. I don't know if this is the way forward or really. Abusing the camera perspective, huh? Wait, is that the third hit? Wait. 1, 2, 3. Wait. The third hit is not the third hit. So this is the fourth hit, huh? Wait, am I stupid? Wait, can I see my skill tree? I don't think so. But I think it definitely said the third hit. But maybe I'm stupid. Maybe this is the way. Oh no, this is the way to the chest. So she was optional, I think. Oh, Forgotten Remembrance. I think that's what we need to increase our healing slash or slash question mark healing charges. I don't know which one it was, but one of the two. Got him. Can we hit him once he's dead? No. Oh, lost package. That might be the quest item. Can we like sneak up on him though? Oh yeah, they said attacking them from behind can trigger certain things. Might just be for the charge attack though. Maybe if we do a full combo against him, we can... It's kind of weird, we're not getting charges because we don't have to dodge, and the enemies die so fast that the charges we get like are after the fight. I don't know, but maybe that's gonna change. For boss fights it's gonna be less of an issue, I think, but for normal mobs I don't know if we're gonna see the resource as much as we would have liked to. Especially considering it goes away, I think, outside of combat. So we're not going to be able to use these 3 charges against, I think, the next enemy, unless we were quick enough. Yeah, they drop off one at a time, though, which is kind of cool. So we can just use magic here. Jesus. Okay, that dealt a lot of damage. And yeah, thanks so much, Lomi. Hope to see you later. I don't know how long I will be streaming though. For maximum, I think 2 more hours. Okay, he just suicided because, you know, was afraid. I'm just trying to think, right, how many Western Soulslikes have we seen? Not that many. I think, honestly, this is a really competent Soulslike for their first game, especially. Like, the first impressions are very, very competent. It's really much unlike Wukong, where it was like, pretty quickly starting to doubt that it's a good game. This one so far seems to have at least like mechanically more foundations and stuff going for it than WUCHANG did, which is good. Yeah, why am I comparing it so much to WUCHANG? I guess like visually it's kind of similar. It's also from China, so both games, and they also use UE5, and you know, it's like they have like this samey vibe to them. But I think this one might actually be the way better game so far. Why do we one-shot them now? Maybe they have no HP at all. Oh, hi. Yeah, magic is really strong. Like, against like these mobs here. But you can't spam it, you have to go and recharge it, so that's kind of nice. Okay, if this is the temple, I kind of feel like this might be a dead end, unless the game is more open than I thought it is. Because so far it seems like a very linear game. He's gonna make them explode, isn't he? Yeah. Yeah, the sound design, sometimes it feels like their sound lacks a little bit of impact. I mean, sometimes, right? Not always. Like, this felt really good, but when we were further away, like these explosions here, they seemed like they faded off way too quickly. She has a lot of forward momentum. Yeah, there is definitely a dash attack. So when you dash, you get more forward momentum afterwards too. And if you just attack, it's just this little gap here. So there is a reason to use them. See, now I'm not sure, is this the way forward or the temple? And I must say, it kind of manages to have a very unique aesthetic. For being like, you know, like just another game in quote-unquote in Asia. Like, the way they did the assets, like this for example, like the way this here looks, I think there are not a lot of games that had this. So it's like really nice to see like this unique vibe visually here. Trap? It is a trap, so maybe we should go back to the temple. What the fuck? He's stunned? Wait, did you shoot your own teammate? Teammate. Oh, yo, we don't have any endurance. Whoa. Chill, chill, chill. Wow, magic is so good. The circle in the middle, when you target lock, might be their posture. I'm not sure. But these might be explosive traps too. Entwined Legend Pendant, that might be a trinket. Oh my god, okay. Increases your burn resistance. Sure. I'm gonna try it out here though. Yeah, real shame that it's another UE5 Stutterfest, unfortunately. It's really unfortunate, man. It runs okay FPS wise, but the stuttering is like, it's pretty bad. If this was an FPS, I would not be playing it, right? If this was an aiming focused game that I would be playing with mouse and keyboard, no way in hell would I ever do this. Okay, it has SSR reflections on the water here. You can see that in the with the artifact of the animal for a moment there. But definitely SSR, a layer at least of SSR. Special items you pick up during your journeys can be equipped to your item bar. To do this, navigate to Equipment type on the system menu. These special items can be highly effective in specific situations, and when used with certain object, may trigger chain reactions that ease combat challenges. So there might be some explosives we have that we can equip. Oh my god, here. So this is just like a fire bomb. We can go like this and see, this is what I mean. We know that they have an explosion sound that sounds cool, right? We know that. But when you're this far away, you can barely hear it, which is a real shame. So the range, like the way the sound drops off, is basically way too limited. Yeah, I wonder why devs don't notice that, right? I played the game for a few minutes and I'm like already noticing these things. You would expect your sound engineer to know that, right? And to change it. Because it's just like, it is just a setting you can change for your objects. How much they fade with distance. So I wonder why they kind of fucked up. Over there. So we're first going to use our quick heals and then the regenerative ones. Oh, really nice physics here. Every single book has physics. Very good. And I don't know what the budget was on this game, right? Like the budgets might be big or small. I have no idea what the investment is, if like Tencent is involved or anything. I have no background information on this game since I haven't done my research on it. Because I wanted to go in as blind as possible, but we might look that up later because it's definitely not a low production value game. You can definitely tell the asset quality is very high, and there are definitely a lot of signs for a high production value game here. So I do wonder how much money they had, but definitely you can tell also the studio from a game design perspective is not as advanced basically as from a, I guess, artistic direction. Like what do I mean by that? Like the animation work and stuff like that is not as impressive as the other visuals, right? Like the anime, especially here, the character movement, right? It feels good. Like the animation, as you can see, is a bit stiff. It's like it's not like perfect, but it's still really, really solid. And the combat, like the way it's designed, seems pretty fun too. So for sure they had some good game designers, but like the animation stuff is not as high production value maybe as some assets might make you believe they would be. Like it's way harder to do too, right? You can just copy paste a beautiful asset into your game that was created with a lot of effort, but you can't just copy paste an animation in your game and it works flawlessly. But it looks really, really pretty regardless. And then also, I'm not sure, are we gonna have a different... Ah, yes, very good, very good. So we're gonna have a different outfit. That's nice. I was kind of worried that this is a one outfit type game. It isn't. Hi. What are you doing? Okay.
ありゃちょっと息抜きに出かけただけでこんなべっぴんさんに会えるとはな
Can you kill NPCs in this game?
俺は5個ってもんだ高圧様の右腕ででかい商売が専門だぜ全員の連中めいつも俺の宝を狙いやがって高圧様に言って安全な場所に移してやる
Okay.
全員の連中めいつも俺の宝を狙いやがって
Yeah, the reason why it looks way better to me than Wukong is definitely HDR. HDR makes the game significantly more consistently nice to look at. Wukong had like really pretty moments, but also like really bad lighting moments sometimes because they were not using HDR. And not only HDR, but also like bad lighting decisions, I think. And this game so far has way more consistently lit, way better and more consistently lit world, and also HDR makes it pop way nicer. As always, streams are in SDR, right? It's unfortunately not possible to do Twitch with HDR, so YouTube has to take the L and also be in SDR, unfortunately. Benediction. But didn't we already socket this one? I guess they might have gone back on the decision of making socketing only available at shrines, because we could definitely do it without a shrine, so... Or there might have been a one-time thing. Here, let's go for level 7 here. See? The 4th I can't read. Okay, this is the 3rd one. Restore some stamina. Ooh, okay, okay, now we're talking. But I also want to take the standard stuff here because that might be really cool shit. Flickering blade. This might be a quicker sword that we don't have yet, because I'm pretty sure one of the... Or maybe not, maybe... Wait, no, this might be the one-handed sword. Ah, the pole arms. You know me, I like my pole arms, but we don't have one yet, so we might respec as soon as we get it. And this is the more general one here. Very good. And this one doesn't use red mercury essence at all, so there is no reason not to do it. Draw and swift draw. Yeah, we never used that. Vitality might also be important, so we should definitely keep an eye on that. I mean, for now, I'm gonna go with these here. Endurance is kind of not... it's kind of good, I think. You don't block, so I don't care about that. Here we also get vitality. At a certain pace. That's really interesting. Let's try this one. X mastery +1. What does that even mean? Costs red feathers. Okay. I am confused, but that's okay. Or maybe not. I don't know, but okay, let's see. So certain pace. Wait, do we skip? Wait. Maybe my eyes are glowing red because of the madness. I have no idea. Is this faster? What is a certain... I know that there's some timing involved. But is it faster though? Like, so hard to tell. Like, I think it's when your hits would connect, you press the button. Like, 1, 2, 3, 4. Right, this seems faster than doing this. Right? So there is like timing involved now, but they really do a piss poor job at explaining what the timing is. I assume it's like in other games because there's a lot of, and not meant ill by the way when I say that, there's a lot of copy pasta in the game from a design perspective, but in a good way. They're taking a lot of cool mechanics. So I assume it's one of those mechanics from other games where like as soon as your hit lands, you want to hit the next one, so it gets like this, you know, like continuous. This bonus effect basically you can see there only. Can go here, here. I mean, I don't know which way we're meant to go, but let's go here first. Wait, is this where we came from? No, this is where we came from, right? I think. A lot of enemies too. I think we did it. I do like that they have a mechanic though that kind of punishes button mashing. Yeah, there's one thing I do feel the game doesn't do too well, and it's related to size of objects. Like, it's very, very hard to create a world and fill it with assets where everything just feels like believably big. I think one of the results basically is that the character feels really, really big visually. But sometimes you just get these objects where it's like really big, stuff like this, for example. This seems like really, really tall, right? Like this seems like a very, very tall table. And then you have like other objects which are slightly smaller. So like there's like a bit of an inconsistency in scale. Yeah, but it's really, really hard to get that completely right. So I kind of... Interesting. Yeah, I kind of, you know, can see how that could happen pretty quickly. And I think the most noticeable it is in the game when you look at how tall she feels, right? Yes, the camera also zooms in here, but I still feel like her size feels very inconsistent in the world, which is basically because the world size is not consistent. And I think it was only for light attacks too. And this is, I think, maybe just a way back. The light Zen key. Oh wait, there's a bird. Did we forget to kill one? Ah. Yo, she can aim. In Souls games, sometimes the throwables are kind of good, but also like really annoying to use. In this game, they seem like very homing, which is good. Yeah, this guy, I have no idea what he wants from me. What the fuck are you? Do you explode? Oh, we're almost dead. I don't even know what hit us. Did he explode? Yeah, spells is something I think I'm not gonna focus on too much because I kind of feel like they might be a bit cheesy. So I'm worried about the stronger ones. Yeah, so if it's like an Elden Ring, I'm definitely gonna go for a melee focus build first, and later maybe we're gonna have some spell-based runs or something. I have no idea how the replayability is anyway. But this seems like a solid game also. I could see Distortion 2 enjoying this one. You might even speedrun it if it's a good speedrun. Which doesn't mean it's a good or bad game, right? There are great games with terrible speedruns and there are awful games with good speedruns. This is how speedrunning works. Like, it's completely different than just playing the game normally. Oh, this is for sure a mini boss arena. So let's just refill our healing right here. Do we have enough to level, and how would we know? I think because it's red, we don't have enough. Let's confirm. I assume we don't have enough. That's very nice. I still don't know what the currency is called. Is it called Madness? Or I have no idea what it's called. But yeah, this is for sure a mini boss. This is bait. Like, there's no way this is the only guy here. Do these consume stamina? They don't. Oh, that makes them very good. Really, no mini boss. That's kind of surprising. I wonder if I'm getting the timing right. It's so hard to tell, honestly. Lost remains. Oh yeah, these might be used for a healing increase, which we can go back for, I guess, if you wanted to. And we can also level, so sure. Okay, but this one gave us +5 endurance. Wait, why are these so bad? Clash. Clash weapons with your enemy, deflecting most of the incoming damage. Ooh, interesting. Yo, that sounds pretty sick, honestly. No idea how we used the whirlwind, but... Yeah, I guess we don't have the madness mechanic yet, so... I'm not sure. I mean, this one certainly seems very good. So we're gonna go for this one, but I kind of feel like this one gives us 5 stats for 1. And that gives us a little bit more HP. I mean, it is definitely 20% more HP, so let's go for more HP and then we're going to push for the upper one. So there is an incentive to go for the first ones here because they give you more stats. Interesting. More HP restoration. Very good. Are we gonna stick with the eggs in the long term? I mean, I'm gonna try different weapons and see how they feel. This one feels good for sure. It is definitely a fun weapon. Wait, was that supposed to be the mini-boss, these two guys? So the game also for sure feels like way more like a traditional Souls game like Wukong did. So it's really, if you like a Souls game, this is a Souls game. Oh my god, he's like eating me. He almost one-shot me. Okay. We'll learn what this does later. Maybe poison, or I have no idea. I like the thing in the top right corner, it's kind of cute. Charged heavy attacks. When it is attacking or charging up, heavy attacks and striking small immune, yeah, from behind. Yeah, why are you mentioning that again? Day 2, no food remains. It's time to lock the gates and keep the last of the meat from escaping. Day 10, her tears never cease. Is she afraid the people of worship rise will come for her? Fear not, I keep the key close. Only over my dead body will anyone set foot in Ryzen temple. Because we're gonna get the key there. A golden bowl. A bowl. The golden bowl is a thing. Don't ask. I have no fucking idea what it is. Wait, we have a new one. The power of throwables. Okay, but what is the golden bowl? Like a. Oh wait, we have new stuff here. I don't think they have any weight attached to them. I'm just gonna go with non-specific resistance because I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. Oh, that's kind of cool though. Okay, this one looks better, but it's kind of ass, maybe. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna. Are those shoes or is this just is this underwear? Wait. Okay, this looks like kind of shit. Wait, there's no transmog, is there? Interesting. Interesting. I'm just curious. I'm just being curious here. Okay, it is literally underwear. That's quite interesting. So you just have to find a matching piece right here in order to maximize profits from that. Sure, let's go like this. Like, it looks very very weird. And hey, Apricor, and happy belated birthday. Unfortunately, IRL stuff kept me from streaming at all, like, around that time. So we'll probably try to do Persona 5. Once I get back to stream regularly, I'll try to do a couple of streams of it. Probably next week. So if that's okay with you, but only if you're there. If you're not there, I'm not gonna do it. If you're there, we'll stream a bit Persona. Otherwise, I'll just play something else, right? So if you come by, we're gonna quit the game, just play Persona a bit. And yeah, and Bonanza, I do like the game so far. Maybe you read my only gripe is like the auto camera recovery is too fast. But that's my only real gripe. Otherwise, I really enjoy the game so far. Yeah, it's really fun. I mean, it's a bit easy maybe, but that, you know, who cares? Like, it's still fun to play. Yeah, they just need to fix that the camera automatically adjusts without any delay, and then we're good. Okay, sure. We're gonna have a boss fight on the other side here. I don't know what the bowl does still. Like, the bowl, sorry. Like, what type of item would that even be? Maybe it's a key item? Hand over to WUCHANG to access new products. This is a spoiler that WUCHANG is a merchant. Can we like see more when we attack? It's kind of funny that they have like these revealing outfits, especially considering we're only killing men, so. So he's not ready for us yet. Okay, how much time do we have left? A little bit. I think we're gonna still be easily able to do this boss. Wait, why did they respawn? Oh, because leveling doesn't respawn stuff, or what? Okay, got him. Okay, now I hope they don't reset my stuff against the boss so we can use our ability.
男子很皮肤等爱。
Do we still have it? Yeah, we do. I hope it doesn't one-shot me because I'm going to do a charge attack. What is he doing? This is free DPS, man. See, this is why this attack is pretty nice, because it gives you a nice bonus. Wow, he has like huge AoE here. Wait, is it when it's full or when it's empty? Let's use some regenerative healing here. Wait, what do you do against that? Oh, nothing. What is he doing? What the fuck? That looks cool, but what the fuck is he doing? It's like fireworks or what? Shit. Fuck me, I'm so dead. How much did it heal? I didn't even notice. Oh wow, that doesn't heal at all. Wait, wrong weapon. Oh my god, I'm locked in the animation so hard. New. This seems pretty good because it interrupts his attack. I'm being way too greedy. What is he doing again? I mean, it's pretty, but does it even hit me? I'm like 1 HP, what the fuck? Like the healing, the regen is kind of ass, like, not gonna lie, the regen is shit. Wow, what an AoE. Oh no, I pressed the button. I got animation locked. We're fucked. No, I'm animation locked. We're cooked. We're cooked. Maybe. We're not cooked. What are you doing? Fuck you, bitch. I'm gonna cheese the living shit out of him. I don't give a fuck. Fuck him. Fucked on, bitch. Okay, we played that really badly, but it doesn't matter. We still have no idea how much. Wait, can we even animation? You can't animation cancel. Shit. The Ryzen key. Tempering learn. What do you mean? Oh my god, it has more mechanics. Tempering. Equip onto your item hotbar and use to endow your current weapon with special effects. You can insert different bone needles and stone needles. Also, resin. You can customize your resin in this one. Okay. Use specific bone needles before activating your temperance. Unlock your weapon hidden potential for much greater offensive. Oh my god, Jesus fucking Christ. No, I don't want this one. I want the other one. Wait, is she looking at me? Or with that? No, she's not. Okay, wait, how do you temper? Because it didn't do shit, honestly. I'm so confused. How do you temper this shit? Wait, is there praise to the sun? Come on, there has to be. Okay, I get it. Okay, thank you. Praise to the sun? No? No praise to the sun. Well, that's fine too. Okay, how do you temper your weapon? How do you get to the menu we just saw? Maybe, oh, you know what it might be? Maybe you can only do it at maybe you can only do it at a save point or something. Why is it so big? You know what I mean? Some objects are just way too big. The memorial tablet of my wife, Feng Xiong'an. I don't know how to pronounce it, sorry. Okay, great. Yeah, how was the boss fight? Like, the fact your animation locked for such a long amount of time during these animations here, like, really makes a... And also their endurance is really limiting this game, so it really felt like... When you were attacking him, like, it kind of was hard to get away afterwards. But yeah, and his attacks also, he seems to do them if he's not in range a lot, which is kind of awkward. Like, he didn't have a lot of gap closers, so I think they might have needed a few more of those. But maybe it's just like to keep the fight a bit easier for the early game. I don't know, because it felt like you could really just zone him and almost evade all attacks just by standing far away, because he can't close the gaps at all. Yeah, so I would say it's like a mid-boss fight. Like, he's not terrible, but also not really good. Hi. Okay, tempering. Yeah. Tempering is probably here, right? Yeah. Ah, okay. Cloud Frost's Edge. But I don't have that weapon equipped game. Is it because it's like the first and secondary weapon? Do I have to change them? Like this? Yeah, they seem to match. Now we're getting to some weird issues already, because this is like a very small this is like a very, very small amount of stuff you can put in your items bar. And if the needle is one of them, which I assume it is, right? Maybe? Or not? Wait, Maybe it's not in the items bar. Maybe not. Maybe it's a Echo of Dutanga requires 2 Skyborn magic. Conjure a crescent-shaped spade of fire that sweeps forward, then press again to smash down. Okay. That's pretty interesting. Sure. Whoops. I'm like, my menuing is it's quite horrible. Okay. Dutanga spell based on an old fire, sure. And how do you swap it? Like, how do you swap spells? You hold the spell button and and then you use those buttons. That's kind of awkward. But okay, we'll just put it here, I guess, instead. But how do I use my weapons? The weapon buff. No set effect. Oh wait, there's a set bonus for 2 weapons? Oh. I just don't know where to put the fucking needle, honestly. It's not a spell, it's not a... I think it's not an item. Maybe? Wait, no, it looks like this. Okay, it is an item slot, which is really unfortunate because there are only 4. So this is gonna be really tough to fill them in here. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Why are there only 4 slots? I guess it makes the less convoluted, but also it's gonna not enable a lot of different stuff to be used at combat. Oh, interesting. Up would be the healing, and then we could go for down. Okay, so it's better to put it. Over here. Okay, good. Because so we can just go in one click from the healing potion to the temperament. And if we use it, right, we have 1 of them. And it just gives you a fire bonus for a while. I don't know for how long. I still have no idea what madness does, to be honest. So we're just gonna go and I think do something else. That is also very interesting. I mean, that sounds really, really strong. Like, even better than, honestly... this one, maybe. I don't know. We're just gonna go here. Whatever. Whoops. Yeah, tutorialization is a bit rough, for sure. Like, there's not necessarily the way it's tutorialized, but the amount of tutorialization early on. Like, because I guess they just wanted to put all the mechanics into the game as soon as possible, which is fair, I guess. But it also really leads to these awkward moments where you're just like reading tutorials. And then also they're not written in a very precise manner. I mean, once you know what they want you to know, it definitely feels more precise, right? Because you know the words, but they never explain some words. So they say it does this, but you don't know what this is. So I definitely feel like there could be a bit more translation work done there, or like detailed explanations, like more understandable explanations basically. And we also should TP back to the temple for quest rewards at some point. The bridge here is definitely broken. Oh, hi. Oh, are you the crystal lizard? Huh? What was it meant to do? I definitely couldn't hit him, so... Huh? Maybe we just interact with him or something? Does he respawn? I don't think so. Maybe if we rest or something. No idea. No idea. I think we die if we drop here. I think we die. Are you an enemy?
見事な身のこなし。目の前に来ても気づかなかった。その格好を見る限り町の人間ではないな。俺の名前は年最長、年様とでも呼んでくれ。俺はこの辺りのことをよく知っている。わからないことがあれば遠慮せずに聞いてくれ。あそこの小屋には壺を頭にかぶった子供がいる。この前も全員の坊主がその子を探しに来たが、裏があることをすぐに見破って追い返してやったのさ。坊さんは盗みや殺しはしないだろう。みんなに止められなければ全員焼き払ってやってたさ。そういえば全員の裏にあるエリュー浜で火事があったらしい。すっかり焼けてしまって今は通れなくなっている。エリュー浜へ行くなら他の道を探した方がいいだろう。そういえばあなたはなぜここに？もしかして食王子の噂を耳にしたのか？食王子の採取は医術に通じていて、上の方には珍しい品もたくさん隠されているとか。宝には興味ないけど、できれば俺は友を治せる薬を探したい。俺の友は人食いのあやかしに噛まれて以来床に伏せているんだ。探しに行ったはいいものの、そこには官兵がいて説明する間もなく追い出されたのさ。どいつもこいつもおっかない連中だから、誰も近寄らないよう毎日ここを守ってるんだ。侠客さん、食王子の噂を教えてあげたから、俺の代わりに丹薬を探しに行ってくれないか？侠客さんの腕があれば全く問題ないだろう。恩に着れ。友の分も俺から感謝する。そうだ、これを渡しておく。敵にかなわなければ使ってみてくれ。これを鳴らしたら俺がすぐに助太刀に向かおう。
Ah, okay, there's summons too. And they're also an active item. Okay, we're not gonna use summons though. Yeah, we're not gonna use summons. The game does tend to talk too much though. Yeah, they really needed to, especially after playing Bonanza, right? Like, or playing, we're still playing, I'm still playing Bonanza. They just they talk, right? But they don't talk too much. In this game, they just talk too much. Like, you could have said the same thing with a fraction of the words. Just like me. Are you an enemy? Oh my god, it's more dialogue. Please end me. Why do games just not shut up? Raw circle. Oh, I guess you can just give him shit. Okay. So do we go right or do we go up? See, the game really confuses me sometimes because it's really hard to tell what the way forward is and what is an optional path. Blessed by the primordial deity, the high priest has procured healing elixirs. His elder brother will distribute them, one for each soul. Let no discord arise in these trying times. Okay.
祭司様にご用でしょうか。どうかお引き取りを。祭司様はご病床です。お力にはなれません。周りをご覧ください。皆病を治しに来たのに、今やもう化け物に。あの官兵衛様のおかげで命が助かりました。彼がいなければとうに命を落としていたでしょう。食欲師には近づくなと言われました。彼は私たちを守るためにあんな目に。この乱世で我々を気にかけてくれるのは朝廷だけです。官兵衛様も病で朦朧としているようです。どうしても食欲師に行かれるなら別の道をお探しになった方が良いかと。この薬をお持ちください。以前祭司様からいただいたものです。浮かびを和らげる効果があるとか、せめて気休めになるかと。
Okay, so he just talked a bunch and gave us an item, and also kind of, for whatever reason, yeah, I just wanted to say, I don't even realize when I'm getting new weapons here. So this one levels with strength and agility. Interesting. Ebb and flow. Like I said, I'm a big fan of one-handed longswords. I'm a big fan of spears in games. And we just are leveling the eggs, so we might already swap back if the moveset seems cool, which it kind of does. Why is this one backwards? Interesting. Sure, let's give the spear a shot. Why not? But we're gonna have to reassign our skill points in order to maximize efficiency here. You know what? This seems like the way forward. I'm just gonna go back and quickly check the other way here. Hi. I hope it's good. It doesn't have the crazy knockback though, which is unfortunate. Ooh, okay, ebb and flow. It's kind of nice. And what else does it have? Yeah, when I'm using skills, I would really like to see what they do. Launch the spear forward and swift thrust, inflicting multiple instances of damage. And the other one, aerial bulwark. Gain fleetness while charging aerial bulwark. Whatever that is. When used as the enemy strikes, you can evade attacks and launch a counter. Ah, okay. Allows you to dodge a single enemy's attack. Okay, so we can potentially use this dodge Right? Okay, that sounds pretty cool. Let's try this one against an enemy, though. I have no idea where the fuck we're meant to go. Hi, are you okay? I'm gonna try it. Maybe not against him. Wait, wasn't I charging it? Wait. Wait. Okay, so it's kind of cool, but also kind of weird. So I thought I was gonna get staggered. So the spear really does not have a lot of CC compared to the axe, but it's also not much faster. So I'm kind of wondering why we would ever choose it over the axe, but we'll see in a moment because we're gonna try it out a bit more, and if it's shit, we're just gonna go back. Hi, can I just hit him? Oh wait, there's one of those. Heard it. No! Oh, is he already gone? Shit, he's already gone? Wow, what a bitch. This is for sure a boss. Like a mini boss or something. I'll also go all the way over there. Oh, you know what? This might be where the game starts, like, opening up a bit and you have, like, 3 pathways you can take. Oh no, he's not a boss. Let's just leave this place. It's like ruining my immersion. I'm just kidding. Why is there a fucking panda?
こんな老いぼれ食ってもうまくないぞ。なんじゃ、ただのわっぱか。驚かせおって。これはわっぱも病にかかってしまったようじゃな。もう長くないかもしれん。
I think she looks pretty okay.
わしはな、道楽好きなただのじいじゃ。人に小話をして飯をもらっておるだけじゃよ。わしが語るのは人の話ばかりじゃ。わしの名前や生まれなんざどうでもよい。些細なことよ。わっぱ、金は持っておるか？死ぬ前にじいの笑い話でも聞いていかんか？黄泉の道や中京も多少は面白おかしく通れるかもしれんぞ。そういえば昔々これじゃこれ。何仏源鎮が続きが知りたければ銀貨をよこすがよい。
Is he trolling me?
金がない？使えんわっぱめ。まあよい。今日お主に会ったのも何かの縁じゃ。見たところ悪人でもなさそうじゃし、いいことを教えてやろう。あそこの丸々としたものが見えるかの？ずんぐりむっくりだと侮ってはならん。見ての通り湧水を溜め込んでおるからの。お宝が手に入るかもしれんぞ。ほれ言うべきことは言ったぞ。分かったらさっさとこの地を去るんじゃな。帰るべき場所に帰るがいい。
Oh my fucking god. Okay, I mean, I guess we're gonna give bamboo to the panda, which kind of makes sense, so Nice. And I also miss when we get new outfits, so maybe we already have another new one. You know what? This is probably prettier, honestly. Oh wait, we have long hair now? What the fuck? Kind of weird though. Interesting though. Okay, we have long hair. And this one is ponytail. But how much defense does this one have compared to the other one? I mean, you know what? It seems pretty slow. I'm just gonna play fashion. I don't give a shit about gameplay. So we just full send visuals. Okay, this one looks kind of weird too. Okay, we don't have what we need yet, but pretty soon I think we're gonna have it. Very nice. Hey, hi. Yeah, I'm definitely not gonna min-max any fucking stats. I'm just gonna go for whatever I feel like is visually the most pleasing. Okay. Ooh, steam-powered spear. Level 3 agility scaling. A weapon forged by Taoist of... Wait, we can buy this one? Sure. Okay. Very nice. And I assume that the enemies that run away also have like sprouts, like these small things when you kill them. They probably drop sprouts. We just have to figure out how to kill them. Okay, that's... I mean, is it better? I don't even know, honestly. It's just worse. Why? I'm a fan. So. Ja, ich trinke ein bisschen was. Yeah, sorry, I'm talking to my girlfriend in German sometimes in the background. Does it have a different moveset? No, it's the same one. But it has a different ability. Interesting. So I guess this one has better scaling, but worse base stats. What happens if we just equip both of them? I don't even know if there's a point in equipping both of them. I'm just gonna equip this one first and the other one here just for fun. Cool. Are you back? No. I think they might respawn.
処方我にあらず因果の断り逆らうべからず人はどこぞすべて夢のごとし
Yeah, long story short, he just said, like, bring the fucking guy more bamboo. Got him. I still don't know what killing the birds does. I mean, it gives us a feather, which I think we're gonna give to some NPC, maybe? A golden feather left behind from Goldwing. Following the primordial deity's fall, the essence of an avian scattered and transformed into a Goldwing. Okay, the people of the land took this as proof, blah blah blah, okay. Randomly increases one of the following boons for a time. Okay, it's just like a random buff. Maybe not as good as I hoped for. But... Hi. You're 1 HP. Are you okay? No, it's okay, I'm not gonna kill you if you're 1 HP. They don't attack me, I don't attack them. I'm a good guy. A good girl. It seems to be loading something here. Why do you have the feeling we're gonna die in a moment here? Oh, skeletons? Why are these so small? Are those children? Way Skyborn magic. What is Way Skyborn magic? Is it a socket you can put inside? Wait, how do I even socket anything? Wait, maybe it doesn't work anymore? I thought we could do it wherever you wanted, but maybe we can't. Skyborn magic. And this one also has this counter attack. Hi. Okay, so this entire path was basically the optional section, and the other one might be the one where we have to go. After all this optional stuff, I kind of feel like we need a checkpoint, huh? Because I do want to respec for the spear, and I also want to respec for other things, but I really don't feel like going all the way back, so I'm slightly conflicted because it is pretty far away. So let's just go until we die. And then we can respec and put the magic on or whatever else there is. This guy has red glowing eyes. That means he's very weak, so we're not gonna fight him. What the fuck? So the stun lock is really bad on this one. Already makes me consider not using this weapon, to be honest. I wonder how the moveset on the one-handed swords is in the game. Is it good? Honestly, a lot of forward movement, which is good because the hitbox seems pretty ass. What the f... Okay. Interesting. Oh my god. It's definitely the fastest weapon though, like the one-handed sword. Oh my god, we're fucked. Like the the plunging attack was so slow. Whoops, I didn't want to heal. Shit, I wanted to jump. Whoops. The jump button in other games here is the healing button, so that might lead to some awkward situations for sure. I think we're gonna go back for the elite enemy though. He's gonna fucking destroy us, but it's fine. We still have our ultimate buffing tool here, so... I'm like extremely confused where I need to go though. Pretty sure this is not the way though, because Isa has red eyes and looks very, very angry. Oh my god, you really can't do a full combo, can you? Oh, there's no CC! Oh my god. Okay, this is so trash. Like, you're an animation locked for 10 years. It has 0 CC. Oh, that's terrible. During the entirety of the animation, you can't dodge. And since it doesn't CC him, it's like complete dog shit. Like, seriously? Look at this. I can't dodge during this entire time. Like, fuck me. I think we might not use the spear, to be honest. It doesn't have a lot of range anyway, because she's using it. Look where she's holding it, right? Like, she's holding it so she's holding really forward, so... Yeah, I'm not really sold on this one, honestly. But the X is kind of shit because you have block. Block is kind of so lame. What happens if you spec into spear though? Is it maybe super good and... Wait, benediction? Oh yeah, benediction? Yes, Skyborn Might. And now we have this one. The potency of counter move. I think she has one. The spear has one. And spear I think is over here. Oh my god, why is it scrolling? It's so annoying. Jesus. Okay. Sure. You know what? Let's respec. Can we respec as much as we want here? Unequip all equipment. Really? Oh my god, that sounds annoying too. But these stay? Okay. And now we go here. Or maybe we don't. I like the wording, partial immunity to damage. What does that even mean? Partial immunity. Because the word immunity kind of implies immunity. So it is kind of a parry, isn't it? Like, this is meant to be a parry as far as I can tell. Which is kind of cool. Wow, really? The second attack? That's actually, crazy. Spear, weapon, some discipline skill. I'm trying to understand what exactly this does here. Huh? I am confused. Not gonna lie, I'm really confused. This one sounds pretty good. Can we get there though? Sure, let's go for this one. You know what? Fuck it, we're gonna learn this. Blah, never mind, blah, blah, blah. Wait, what, really? 4 stacks of Skyborn. This sounds OP as fuck. Wait, what? Wait, oh, it's a different variant, so it's just a better version of it? Discipline skills you unlock at the Impetus repository must be equipped on a weapon for you to use them. You can access the discipline menu from the shrines at any time to change what discipline skills you have equipped. Only once. Okay. Once you've unlocked a discipline skill in the Impetus repository, you can unlock its adjacent variant nodes. Yes. Please put it here. Wait, what? LT, RB, or do we? Bro, I have no fucking idea. Why is there LT, RB? Is it because we don't have the variant unlocked or something? Because it's grayed out? Ah, probably, yeah, these two. Okay, so we can get the variants. And what about this one? So we don't have an aerial bulwark anymore anyway, so I'm so confused. Yeah, that one's never happening. Like, that one is never happening. It's way too long, and sure. Does this one count as the final one though? Because it looks like the final one. We'll see. Okay, there seems to be a lot of building going on in this game compared to, I guess, more other Souls games. Like, it seems like you really can have very different skill sets per weapon, and that's kind of nice. And they also said everything gets unequipped, but I guess it's not really true because that is still there, and I'm not naked. So considering I'm not naked, I think they might have meant the weapon stuff. Okay, do we have the ability to? What is discipline? This is how you change skills. Okay. No, this one is also still equipped. Okay, whatever. Why do I have only 4 healing though? Oh, because we didn't level the healing? Or because we didn't rest? I think it's because we didn't rest. Yeah, sorry for doing all this early stuff here and not having any clue what it does. But the more we get into the game, I think the faster we're gonna be able to make decisions too. Because at the moment, everything is a bit confusing. What exactly is good and bad? And now we have like the different skills. So this one's the solar leap. Oh my god, okay, this is so ass. Are we supposed to get him though? Like, do we have to go and reset every single time to try? Okay, now we can follow up with the light attack finisher here, which is really good because it's going to give us 1 point once we have an additional skill point. I think a better solution for resetting here would definitely have been to just give you a second button for an interaction in front of the shrine, so you can just like rest immediately and you don't have to go into the menu and wait. It doesn't cost a lot of time, but if you just want to quickly rest, it's kind of... would have been kind of nice. Yo, we got him. Okay, so you just gotta hit him once. Okay, and he does give you the bamboo. Are you shitting me? Wait, did we just lose all we had? Which wasn't much, but... How did we even fall down there? I must have cut the corner or something. I'm pretty sure this one doesn't respawn every single time. Nope. Crystal lizards disappear. Okay, no animation for pickup, great. So I thought this was pretty safe, but I guess it's not that safe. She must be vulnerable to water. Okay, I'm gonna try to get the bamboo sprout thingy over here. I mean, it seems pretty good even without anything. Oh shit. Where do I see my stacks? I have 4 stacks. So if I do this now, should I convert it to... maybe? Yeah, now I converted it. Okay, that's cool. I like that. Yeah, am I just trolling? No, why would I troll? Shit. Heal. Full focus. Okay, now we just have to be quick. Run! Good. Yeah, I think the levels are a bit too big. It's like you run around a lot in them, and it feels definitely like they don't have to be this big, right? There's a lot of empty space. I mean, visually it's nice and all, but from a gameplay perspective, you do have to walk a long time doing nothing, basically. I guess the placement pacing, especially if you compare it to Sekiro or something, is definitely not optimal. They really are like being a bit too minimalistic there. Okay, just like kill me instantly. For the joke. JK, JK, JK. Wait, that was the wrong button. Shit. Oh, we're cooked. We're cooked, man. He's gonna fucking destroy me. I have to get used. The last Soulsy game we played was Stellar Blade, and you didn't have endurance caps on dodging, so you could just like dodge over and over and over again to create space. That does not work in this game because you don't have enough endurance. So just like spamming dodge will not be a good idea to create space. And I'm pretty sure it will take a while for my brain to comprehend that. But you see what I mean? The run up for this section, this is completely meaningless, right? Yeah, they had one bamboo sprout here, but while it looks nice to walk around here, from a gameplay perspective, there's almost nothing happening here. Right? Like this entire time here is completely gameplay free, quote unquote, besides walking. But I think the level design here for sure is not cutting it for me. You need to tighten it up. And this guy obviously is a huge fucking dick, and he's a piece of shit too. Oh my god, we're gonna die instantly again. Oh my god, I knew it. The moment we were in the animation, I was like, we're fucked. I kind of feel like this weapon's ass. I'm not gonna lie, this weapon seems kind of ass. Like the X was significantly better. It had like way more CC. It just felt better, honestly. I'm gonna give it a bit more of a chance, but it really doesn't feel like I'm gonna be friends with this one. Like every single attack so far we had had no CC at all. And yeah, just I don't know, man. Being able to knock down enemies is so strong. And this weapon for sure doesn't have it. I mean, not for sure, right? At the moment, I don't see a move that like can knock them down. I think I'm gonna turn off the UI hiding in this game. I think the game hides the UI way too quickly, leading to a lot of situations where you want to do something and you don't know where it is. Look at how much range he has. We're fucked again. Just chill. I'm just learning. Oh my god, the charge. Oh my god, everything is just like animation locking you. I'm still alive though. We're fucked. Okay, this is run for a moment here. There's so much. Oh my god, there's so much garbage like where you get animation lock like crazy. Because this looks cool, right? But it seems like complete garbage. It doesn't even deal a lot of damage. Oh my god, he still hit me. Yeah, I'm not feeling this weapon, honestly. I think we might go back to the X. And I'm not gonna respec though for it. I just want to know if you can just stun him by... If you can stun him just by attacking. Because if you can get knocked down by a heavy charge attack, that would make this weapon really OP compared to the other one. Let's try it out for fun. If the run-up wasn't this... Oh my fucking... What the fuck are you... Are you kidding me? Okay, I guess this is one of maybe the harder Souls games, huh? What the fuck is this? Wow, it doesn't even get stunned? Okay, wait, why is he so much better than me? This is mean better, isn't it? Why is my mighty blow not ready? I don't get it. Is it because I went mad or something? Oh my god, she can heal? No, she can't heal. Okay, nice, now we're like almost dead before we even reach the enemy. Inner Demon. Killing humanoids or dying both increase your madness, while killing feathered beings reduces it. Maddening incense increases your madness when used. Should you perish while maximum madness, a powerful demon will manifest where you fell. Only by defeating this demon you will be able to reclaim your lost red mercury. The demon will attack anything that attacks it and not just you. However, if you're defeated, your madness is reset to 0 and all your red mercury will be lost. I don't have any anyway, so... Okay, let's see. How much CC do we have against this guy after we just walked like for 10 hours? Okay, he's gonna jump at me like a crazy person. Okay, it doesn't knock him down at least. That's something. Oh, this one didn't hit because we were like right in his face. Okay, it doesn't knock him down, so maybe the other one is not as... Whoops. Oh yeah, we don't have the faster attacks because we... Yeah, we don't have the faster attacks. Whoops. We respect. Yeah, I'm still not 100% sold on the spear. I kind of want to try out different weapons just for fun, because I feel like it could be... interesting, but whatever. We're just gonna stick... Oh my god, the menu. Stick to this one for now. And this one. Okay, and the rush attack does not give us CC, so maybe it gives us CC once it's powered up. So let's try to power it up first. But how do we power it up without using it? Yeah, the spear's kind of awkward, not gonna lie. The way you gain the charges, I guess you dodge, right? You dodge, that makes sense. Yeah, you attack, attack, dodge, dodge, attack, attack, and then you power it up. Sure, let's try it. Maybe it's not shit. Okay, so he's gonna jump at me and I'm gonna go behind him with a charge attack. Yo! Okay. Ah! Interesting. Okay, that was really good. Oh my god, he's just like going hard though. Oh my god, I used the attack. I'm stuck! I'm stuck! Wow, okay, that is how you fight them, huh? So it's basically backstabbing like in Souls games, just like differently. Ah, okay, we learn a lot here actually. That's pretty good. Why are they all long? You know what I'm waiting for? I'm waiting for a shorter version here. That looks really stupid. That can also look stupid. Yeah, that's kind of nicer. Is there a bamboo sprout in the air, or what is this? There's something dangling in the air. Turns out the game has Metroidvania progression, and no, please no. Jesus, that it's a visually it's a nice ladder animation, but holy shit, is it ever slow. What the fuck are we doing? So the game definitely has this open like multiple pathway feel to it right now. So there's definitely a way to go up, down, left, right. It's like really, really hard to tell to where the game wants you to go at the moment, but I kind of like that. So it definitely has an exploration aspect to it. Oh my god, where the fuck did he come from? Okay. Pay your respects before the gods of Shu's statue to reunite with faces of the past. Wait, what? Pay your respects before the god of Shu's statue. Pay your respects before the god of Shu. Is this the god of Shu's statue? And we got a divine gift. Okay. So only this one, right? Not every single statue in the game. That would be kind of stupid. The Shu Sanctum. Oh. Compass. The compass turns as you pan the camera view. I didn't even notice. And your characters willing to talk will appear in it as yellow markers, so we avoid that. Shrines you've yet to pray at will appear as red markers. And for whatever reason, they added a significant amount of delay to the compass visually to make it very confusing. You're an enemy or a friend? You're a friend. Can we use the shrine before we talk to them? Because I'm kind of worried. You know what I just thought about? If the game has this backstabbing mechanic, and you can see, look, this one takes really long to execute, but maybe like this one, for example, is way faster. Never mind, it's also terribly long, but I think the one that really was fast and efficient was this one, right? If this triggers a stun instantly, that would be so strong. Like, that would make this weapon absolute S tier. But just being able to go behind enemies and doing this would be absolutely insane. Because this one takes so long. Look how long it takes for an attack to happen. Oh my god, it doesn't work. It never stops. While the shrine you can invoke to pray. Praying will grant you rare items at the cost of increased madness. Okay, how about we don't? Maybe we do. I have no idea. Let's do it once, maybe. Oh, you can just buy items. Interesting. I wonder if this is any good. Wait, do we even level? Yeah, we did. Okay.
これを鳴らしたら俺がすぐに助太刀に向かおう。
Ah, it's the guy from before. So we can go up here too, like they're really starting to fucking confuse me. And we can also go down here, which I guess is another path to this temple.
ようまたあったな。おお、こいつは掘り出し物だな。こりゃ托発様が苦労して食王子の下にある宝庫から掘り出したもんだ。とんでもねえ希少なもんだぞ。はあ、正直な娘っ子には珍しいもんを見せてやろう。自慢じゃねえが、俺が売るもんは高えもんばかりだぜ。常人には使えねえ代物だけど、おめえみたいに殺気立つやつなら扱えるかもな。今日は気分がいいからな。地下の掘り出し物を見せてやろう。お近づきの印ってやつだ。これからもいいもん見つけたら俺に声かけてくれよ。
Okay, so our eyes are not very red, so we don't have a lot of madness, I think. Ooh, wait, what? Dual blades? Okay. A master adapted. You can deflect with them. Okay. This looks like straight up from straight out of a Souls game. I must say I'm curious how they play, because how does the deflect mechanic work? It's not a skill, so really interested in this one. Okay, they're, oh my god, they all want to talk to me. I don't want to talk to them though. Can we not talk to them? Did we complete a quest? I have no idea what the fuck we're doing. Okay, these are the same NPCs from before, so we can do the quest here.
赤泥棒の狩猟、托発のものまで手に入れるとは大したものだ。あの托発は見た目こそ凶悪だが、意外と情に流されやすい。托発はよくカタンの舞台を見に行っていて、風荘園に相当夢中だったらしい。だが荘園はすでに所帯持ちで双子の息子がいた。それでも托発は構わず通い続けていた。後に町に騒ぎが起こった時、托発は女をさらっていったのだ。親を亡くした息子たちも哀れなものよ。
I like how the spear really has this steam effect, like we're like expanding like interestingly here. Okay, so he sells clothing. Those are bracers. That's kind of nice. And also has a bamboo lantern if you ever lose yours. I think this one might not be more revealing than ours. Because all we're doing basically is trying to get the most revealing outfit possible in the game. And this one is not it, so we're gonna save our money.
今後は赤銀をお題としていただくことにした。町には赤銀が至るところにあるが、他の場所では貴重な代物だ。赤銀が余ってるなら、ぜひうちの商品を見に来てくれ。
I'm kind of interested. Why do we even have this outfit? The delicate armor. Like, why do we even have those? Oh, this is a set. And this would be the hairpin that goes with it. But I really don't like this hair. So okay, this is a set piece. Okay, makes sense. I just hope there is more tops that are shorter, because the cleavage I don't give a shit about because we're from behind. I mean, I do, you know, don't mind it, but it's not that relevant most of the time. But the other parts could be more interesting. Okay, you can also do this. I have no idea what the fuck this does. Let's just try it out. Of course, you need a key for a lever. I mean, sure. Yeah. Oh my god. The only would shut up. It looks so pretty here. Like the red with the green in the background. The lighting here is really, really pretty. And these trees here, like the blue glow, either it's corruption or it's a game mechanic we don't have yet. I could imagine you getting a bow or some ability that can like ignite it and then just like falls down and creates a shortcut. But I'm not sure, honestly. This definitely looks like it could be a shortcut. Ooh, the green roof here. Oh, a guy with a cannon. Probably an enemy. Hi.
この静寂を破ったのは何やつ？腕に羽を生やしているにもかかわらず、わしと会話できる。面白い。あのあやかしどもとは違うようだ。だが、今日は言葉が通じても、明日はどうなるかわからんぞ。羽化したあやかしは人だった時の記憶を失うのだ。お主はどこまで覚えているだろうな。やはりな。それから幻聴が聞こえるはずだ。どこから聞こえるのかわからないお主をどこかへ導こうとする声が神魔の仕業だ。わしももう長らく神魔に囚われている。もし倒せなければこの命長くはないだろう。お主が理性を失ったらわしがあの世へ送ってやろう。これもこうして相まみえた縁だ。
So her character model, I mean, since we played Starblade recently, if you wait, her like that's kind of funny. Her like bra, like her breast holder, whatever it is, like her bra is like really, you know, barbaric, but her underwear is not at all. That's kind of really interesting. So, her character model versus the one in Stellar Blade, right? That's kind of interesting because we just played it. I think this one is definitely not as good as the one in Stellar Blade. It's not bad, but the one in Stellar Blade is really like S tier. Like this is more of an A tier character model. I'm not talking about her proportions or anything, just like the way she like looks in general, the way she's animated and everything. Like it's definitely not as good as Stellar Blade in that regard. Yeah, they definitely could do a bit more work in that department. But kind of interesting, like this one might even be I think it might even be less revealing than not having it on. Yeah, very interesting. The afflicted prisoners ahead wrestle with their late-stage feathering. Head upstairs at your own peril. But aren't we already upstairs? Oh no, even higher. Okay. Purple camellia times 2.
少林、お前なのかい？
Yes, I am your son.
少林、まったくこの子は。
I transitioned just
お前
recently.
に渡したお守りだ。母さんに渡す必要などないのに。おや、血で染まってしまったら台無しだ。新しいのをあげよう。これは母さんが先祖からもらい受けたものさ。これを持ってご先祖を拝めば気を鎮め邪を払うことができる。あの同志たちとラ家の邸宅へ
Oh my god, shut the fuck up.
ご加護があったから無事に帰れたんだよ。あの陸光流は人を食う妖怪。
Whoops.
少林。
Oh my god, okay, we can skip it.
あの同志、あの陸光流は人を食う妖怪よ。母さんはお前が心配なんだ。白様がいてくれたらあんなあやかしなんてとっくに消えただろうに。でも陸光流があんな風になってしまったのも彼女の父親のせいさ。あの父親は検視官でね、彼女が幼い頃から人の肉を食わせてあんな化け物にしたんだ。老同士から聞いたんだけど、他にも怪しい肉を食べてたらしいよ。いくら食べても。
Just like cut it in half. Just like half the dialogue would have been perfect. Okay, maybe 1/3 of the dialogue, maybe 1/3.
どんな病気でも治せる代物だそうよ。母さんもそれを食べて元気になれば、お前の足を引っ張ることもないだろうに。少林、もうどこにも行かないでおくれ。母さんが神に守ってもらえるよう祈るから。
Jesus Christ, the NPCs talk way too much. Like, way too much stuff where you already know what they're talking about, and they just go on and on and on. They add no new relevant information. They just like fucking try to kill you with lore. Maybe this is the new type of Soulslike they wanted to create, like the one that kills you by talking. What's up here? Your madness runs deep. Choose the artifact that matches your nature, and you might subdue it. Offer divine gift. No, 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 no. I like man. Oh, we didn't rest. I mean, technically, this can there can't be that much more lore, right? Because these are all the NPCs we have right now, so it's not like there's going to be another hub with a lot of NPCs. Hopefully, Misty Shoe Peaks hides secret path, while my heart call echoes in the cuckoo's cry. Wait, Misty Shoe Peaks hides secret. Wait, are birds? Are those indicators for secret areas? Or are they the way you know you're not on a main path? I have no idea, honestly. Let's rest quickly. Yeah, there should not be a delay before you can do this action. I don't give a shit about the animation, just let me fucking rest. It's okay. Okay. Smells like an optional mini boss up here, if I'm completely honest. We're fucked. No, thank you. I'd rather not cheat game. Thank you for offering though. We're so shit. Oh, we're gonna shit on. Oh my god, we're almost dead. Now we're gonna die. It's really hard to know when he's attacking or when he's just like wiggling around. For me, I don't know. I'm really struggling there. What the fuck is going on? Camera is not doing a good job of keeping this action in frame though. We're cooked. Should we even use the spell? Because I don't feel like it offers that much. What's wrong one? Yeah, our damage is insanely bad, but we're also not attacking him that much, so... Oh my god, the camera. Jesus Christ. Eruption, I have no idea what that does. We're fucking cooked. Oh my god, it might be poison. I have no idea. I think we died to a dot. I wonder when they will learn that having a small arena for enemies in Souls games just leads to fucking awful camera work. Like, it's like every single Souls game must have one arena at least that is shit. Okay. What is this weird banner? Yeah, okay, I get it. There's like... I get it, yeah. Thank you. Okay, now there is a fog wall. So can we... Huh? Huh? What? Can we use this ahead of time so we don't have to do it inside? Oh, the camera here is really, really annoying. Oh my god, I'm not dodging shit. Hey, I don't know how you feel about this boss, but I feel like he's just like doing random shit and I have no idea what the fuck is going on. Like, I don't even know what he's doing. Is corruption a dot? Yeah, it is a dot. I'm not attacking him because I want to learn how he attacks, so mostly he just like flies at you and does one slam. Okay. I don't know how I feel about the way the bosses move and attack though. Like, for example, if you take Lies of P, right? Like, while I'm not the biggest fan of Lies of P in general, I feel like the bosses feel like they're attacking you and you're defending. And they rarely feel like they're just like walking around doing nothing. In this game so far, the few bosses we've had, they all felt like they're doing nothing. Right? They don't feel like they're fighting you, but they're still kind of attacking you, but they're also not really attacking you. They're just like wiggling around doing nothing. So I don't know, it's like really hard for me to know what they're doing. Oh my god, that was so stupid. I thought we CC him, man, but we didn't have the energy, I think. Okay. Yeah, it feels like a bit floaty and not like really precise when they attack. I don't even know what it is. It's like I'm losing focus, right? It's like I don't care about evading them for whatever reason. My brain knows that they're attacking me, but the way they move seems like they're disengaging and they're not like trying to kill me. It's really hard to explain. Like, it doesn't feel like it's a real combat. It feels like I'm waiting for his attack instead of being like, okay, I have to evade. It's really hard to put in words what I mean by that. Like, it seems like it doesn't feel like pressure, right? Oh, he's still attacking. Okay, well, I didn't see that one. Oh, he's still attacking. Maybe not. What is going on? like seriously, what is he doing? He's just like walking around doing weird shit, and I have no idea what the fuck is going on. We have like the resource, yeah. But I do feel like the gap close is going to become really useful after a while. Oh, we're cooked. Yeah, we're cooked. Fuck me, the poison's killing me while we're on the fucking stick. Ah, the fuck. Yeah, I don't know about this combat, to be honest. Like, the boss fights don't feel very, very precise. They feel like very floaty. I definitely like the ones in Stellar Blade more, like the way they felt. I'm not talking raw difficulty. That's not what it's about, right? I don't care about difficulty. I care about how it feels. And in this case, in Stellar Blade, you felt like, wow, this is cool, right? I'm fighting, bang, bang, bang. And here I feel like I mean, yeah, you don't maybe have as much parry stuff going on here, which might also obviously impact it, but it doesn't feel as, you know, like weighty and cool as I would have liked it to. Oh my god, look, this is one combo. Just look how long it takes. We didn't even do the full combo. Does that really cancel his attack? Oh my god, the charge attack is so shit on this weapon. That's actually fucking crazy. Why is the steam chain so short? Is it because it's charged? Hope we get used to it. Wait, you can just chain that? That's kind of silly. But we still have more? Okay. Wait, we get one back every single time we do this? Wait. Okay, that's stupid as fuck. Oh, fucked up. We're dead. Yep, we're not even gonna be able to stand. I can't see shit! I can't see shit, game! Just gonna do the ground stuff and we're just gonna die to dots. We got him! We got him! Shit on, bitch! Yeah, yeah, I'm just gonna rate the bosses. Like, not difficulty, or just fun. I think this might have been a 4 out of 10. Yeah, this was a 4 out of 10 boss. I'm being generous too. Yeah, his moveset was pretty boring, and my engagements levels were not that high. Well, we also found something else. I don't even know what we're looting. There's just everything just pops up and goes away automatically, so I have no idea what the fuck we're even getting. Yeah, I mean, weird boss, like just weird. And this is super long if you haven't got it charged up. If it's charged up, it's really good, and it seems to apply fire too, but maybe that's just visually. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Yeah, and the fact you can just chain that one attack and kind of semi-stun knock the enemy was also really awkward. I'm pretty sure if you have a certain build, there will be abilities which might enable stun knocking on some bosses and a lot of enemies. I'm pretty sure there is some broken stuff in this game if you look for it though. But I'm not looking for it though actively, and I'm gonna avoid it if I find it, but I'm pretty sure if you look a bit closer, there might be something.
聴覚さん、無事でよかった。あ、何か見つかったか？こいつは変わった見た目だけど、あいつの命を救ってくれるのだろうか。お礼になりそうなのはこの刀身層くらいだ。よかったら受け取ってくれ。俺は不言寺に戻って友を助けなければならない。用があれば不言寺まで来てくれ。
Wait, did we go up there? Yeah. Okay, I'm quickly gonna check in on my mother because we're gonna meet up pretty soon. Okay, so I'm gonna call this stream, I think, here for today, because, like I said, I still have IRL stuff. My father's visiting from France until Saturday, so there's still a lot of stuff to do. I mean, a lot of fun family stuff, but still non... You know, it is quote-unquote free time. I'm going there for my free will, and it's fun too, but it's not like I can stream as much as I usually do. So that's going to resume on Monday, presumably. But we didn't even have this one yet. Wait, can we even do more? No. I'm just like randomly pressing shit, to be honest. Oh, the second one has a lot of CC. Ooh, okay, I see where this is going. This sounds awful. The potency of counter moves. I don't think we're using any counter moves, so those are all not that great. And we have a new way of tempering, maybe? No? Sure. And now we have, I think, the key for this, right? Ah, okay. Whatever. What's down here? I mean, we haven't been to so many places. I kind of have the feeling that this is a dead end if we go over there, so I'm gonna go there first. And the way forward is the way under the temple. But that is just like me guessing here. Yeah, I guess this is all optional area stuff, so let's just go there. And once we're done here in a few minutes, I will call on the stream for today. So what is my first impression of Wuchang? I think it's way better than you might have expected, to be honest. Like, I think a lot of people expected some pretty janky game that's like maybe even woefully unfinished, or like I don't know, just like mega jank or something. But I think like performance issues aside, which it does have persistent stuttering, right? I see camping the fucking ladder. I think the core gameplay is fun. I do feel like it is a bit. He just died. I want to say it's a bit janky. It is slightly janky for sure, and the boss fights have not been a real highlight so far. I think they have been pretty mid. For example, if you look at the introduction of the enemy we just had, that was a pretty impressive introduction, right? You were like, oh my god, he's gonna come for me, and then you see him in the game and he's kind of like small and right, just like kind of, you know, not that impressive. Yeah, I'm not so sure. I'm not so sure the boss fights so far have impressed me, but maybe that's gonna come later. Otherwise, it looks pretty, but honestly, I'd rather have it be uglier and run better. So, I mean, not like the FPS are okay. It's like they're just like the persistent stuttering when moving around is pretty annoying. No idea how that is on console though. The price, I mean, it's on fucking Game Pass, right? Like, so the price is hard to judge for me because it's basically free, but I haven't played enough to judge that though, because it's just like a first impression, right? So I think it's, I like it better than Wukong so far, but that's not hard. Do I like it better than Lies of P? I might like it the same as Lies of P at the moment. I think Lies of P has different strengths and weaknesses than this game. They're very different feeling games. And sometimes Lies of P feels worse, better. Sometimes this game feels better. It's like really hard to, you know, just like straight up say this is better, that is worse. But for sure, for example, if I compare it to Lords of the Fallen 2, I feel like the bosses feel a bit like in that game, but the rest of the game doesn't feel quite as good yet. So the bosses in Lords of the Fallen 2 were very weak in my opinion. And here in this game, I feel like the overworld and the pacing is definitely not optimal. They really could have done a better job with that, in my opinion. Like the way the game handles enemy placement and like the, you know, how dense the areas are populated, it just feels like a lot of the areas could have done with being smaller. Yeah, I feel like the size doesn't add a sizable amount of fun. So yeah, that is my analysis of, I guess, my first impressions. But it's very subjective. Obviously, you might or might not feel that way about the game. Just hope it doesn't one-shot me. He has ranged weapons. Now he has a shield. And I'm still low HP. Oh, he's one of those guys where you just go behind him and just like stun him, huh? Okay, the stun triggers right away, but I had such a long animation that I didn't get the follow-up. Oh my god, I couldn't dodge at all. What? Wait, what? When you get hit, you get stun locked? What a troll. But that was pretty cool. I like that. Him splitting apart the The shield was very nice. Can't lie, I like that. I'm not sure how I feel about the backstabbing though, being tied to weapon speed, because the two-handed sword definitely seems to have a big advantage in that regard. Like a quite massive advantage, because like is one simple strike doesn't have weird like long animations afterwards. But it might also just be relevant because if you get the stun, maybe you stun him right away. So it's kind of hard to say. And also the ladders are way too slow. Like what the fuck are they doing? Like who the fuck thought it was a great idea to put ladders in the game that are so fucking slow? What is this area here? Oh, it's one of those pot guys. Yeah, so I feel like a lot of games don't do a good job with this. It's like, especially non-Miyazaki Souls games. It's Madness Descends. Okay, so I feel like the problem is some enemies are small and they seem very easily staggerable, but they don't stagger at all. So you attack them expecting a stagger, but it's woefully inconsistent. So you don't know when you're safe or not. For example, here, since the enemy is pretty small, I was expecting a stagger from a normal attack, but I didn't get a single stagger out of him. Not even after multiple attacks. So I didn't even try to dodge him because I expected him to get staggered. Yeah, and I think it's really hard as a game designer to do that perfectly, but I think it's not that hard to do it somewhat realistically, right? The smaller the enemy is, the more you should potentially just... Wait, she didn't take a single hit of damage before that? Really? Oh, goodbye. Okay, let's kill this guy first. Because it makes it really hard, right? You don't know as a player when you're supposed to attack him or not, because when does he get staggered, right? Here he didn't get... See, he didn't get staggered at all. That was a charge attack, right? That's just kind of stupid, honestly, right? And also in a game where you can't animation cancel, so the moment you notice he's not getting staggered from even a charged heavy attack, which takes ages to charge up, you can't cancel it. So it's like you're just watching yourself die. And... Wait, Madness is still there? Really? Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure about this aspect of the design. I think it's a bit like, It's not perfect. Let's put it that way. So, will we go back to the two-handed sword, or will we stay on the spear for now? Because I don't feel like it offers a lot of advantages because it doesn't have hit stun. See, this is what I mean. Why does she hit stun me and I don't hit stun her? It just feels wrong. We're both human-sized enemies with the same weapon type, because I think she mirrors your weapon type. And she can stun me via attacking and I can't stun her. Why? It's just like, it's stupid. It is just straight up stupid. So I'm really not enjoying that aspect of the game. Because it's really annoying, because I never know when I'm going to stun an enemy and when he's going to stun me. By that logic, the enemy should not be stunning me either. So, I don't know. I'm just like, And the ladders and the amount of time is just like, I don't know. Like, the level design wastes so much time. Like, it's, ooh. Okay, she's gonna spawn again, which is fine, I think. Maybe, or is she done now because we're dead? Okay, no, we died often enough, I guess. Okay, so let's try to learn why this guy doesn't get stunned. Can't see anything. Okay, now he's shooting poison. Now he's going to do the swipe attacks. Look at this! This is like a 10-second, no, a 3-4 second wind-up attack. Why does he not stun him? That was a... I don't get this game. It's just plain up. It's just straight up stupid. Like, you really want to put an enemy in the game that attacks over and over again, and there's a this guy reminds me a bit of the guy in Eldring that just, like, you know, one of the more annoying enemies that just like spams attacks over and over again. But that guy's really big, so him not getting stunned feels logical. But this small dude not getting stunned at all, by not even by the big swipe, you know, like these attacks and everything, they just like, it just feels wrong. It just feels wrong to have to wait for an opening with these small enemies. And the ladder animation is way too slow. It starts like it starts and ends with this stupid over animated shit that I don't give a shit about. Like, why waste my time? Yeah, there are definitely parts of the game I feel like are very not badly designed, like badly from a, you know, high expectation perspective, like where you would think you understand how Souls games work. Like, how is this enemy fun to fight, right? Like, how is this a fun enemy to fight? All he does is waste your time. Look at this. Look how he's designed it. It's crazy. He's a hit and run type, not hit and run. He's like a wait for opening type enemy where he looks like you should just be shitting on him. Look how slow I am too. Like, look how long it takes for a full combo. It's just plain up stupid. I'm stuck. Almost died again. Oh my god. Like, fuck me. This is a small shitty enemy. He shouldn't. He should be a small shitty enemy. Oh my god, it's not even a shortcut, it's literally the way down to this guy now. Okay, am I allowed to play the game, or am I just watching animations happen? Because so far, there have been way too many situations where I can literally not even do a single input, not even walk. Okay, so we're gonna, and also the way you, it's just everything feels a bit slow and janky. Like, I don't know why they did it, but everything just is a bit over animated and just like. And the skills not having cooldowns is a huge design issue, I think. It's gonna lead to skills which are way too OP, for sure. Okay. There's also something down here. I mean, there's so much shit where you can go, which is not bad inherently, but also it really makes traversal a bit of a slog here. Oh wait, if I do it without a charge, it's backwards, right? Oh, that's really strong. Fuck. It's basically a dodge and an attack in one. Who knows if they're gonna get up? I don't. And can I see my madness anywhere? Is there like a bar or something? Because there are specific numbers attached to it, but I don't know what they are. So this gives us madness, I think, when we kill these guys. Okay, that's for later. For whatever reason. Because we don't even have a checkpoint here, so... Yeah, very, very mixed first impressions of a lot of good ideas, but also a lot of shoddy execution. And I also feel like the moving around like is too slow. Like the movement speed of the character, even yeah, you can run, right? That's fine. But it feels really, really slow to move around the game. And because you move so much, it really is noticeable. Where are we now? Where the fuck am I? There's a dog over there? Okay, I'm just gonna go back and... These letters piss me off. They're overusing them, and they're also shit to move. Oh my god, there's something inside of this building. I don't even know how to get inside. So let's just go here and kill the few enemies left, and they also disable my HP bar, which... You can turn off. I should probably turn off because it's starting to piss me off. Every single time I can't see my HP, it's like really annoying. Oh, he just dodged. Wait, they can dodge? They're giving enemies iframes. That's interesting. Yeah, so like I'm like thinking, what does this game bring to the table? Where I'm like, yeah, you know, like it has some new cool ideas or something. I don't really think that's the case, right? I think the game doesn't have a lot of the game doesn't really have a lot of crazy cool ideas where you're like, yeah, you know, but it's not a bad game because of that. It's just like it's not like where fuck man. Wait, I don't have healing. Oh my god, Dear devs, when a player runs out of heals and you play the I don't have healing animations, why can't I move my legs? Why can't I dodge out of it? I'm literally stuck in the animation where she tries to heal but doesn't do anything. Hey, look at this. I'm gonna drink, right? Here you can dodge. Okay, sure, whatever. Sure, right? Drinking. And now this animation, look at this. Look at it. I'm stuck in this animation. Why? Look at this. I can't even move a bit. When you drink, you can move a bit at least. This is how long you're stuck in this animation. Are they stupid? Like, that is such an unbelievable shit mechanic. Like, why? If you want to make your game harder, don't do it by making the character stiff and unresponsive. That is never the way. That's just a horrible way of increasing the difficulty because you're like, oh yeah, the player used tried to heal when he couldn't heal. He should have known better, blah, blah, blah. And you're just like, as a player, you're just like, why is my character not moving? Why is he not responding to my inputs? And who thought these fucking ladder animations are fast enough? Just 2x the speed. Nobody's gonna be like, oh, it looks stupid, right? Everybody's gonna be like, oh yeah, she's like too fast on the ladder. Look at this, right? If this is faster, who gives a fuck? At least you have iframes doing that, because Okay, small guy with a shield attacking, doesn't get staggered. Okay, cool. Yeah, sure, of course. The spear might just be dog shit. I have no idea. Whatever poise damage it deals, it's just a fucking joke. Look at this! He doesn't even react to my hits. It's like I'm not hitting him. I'm just, it's just fucking trash. Like, honestly, who the fuck designed this weapon here? Like, seriously though, like, fuck me. Now that's pissing me off, man. Like, why the fuck do they always have to fuck up basic shit like that? And the problem is, you might say, sure, get used to it, blah, blah, blah. Sure, I can get used to it, but I can't get used to it if this guy, that's as human as the guy above him, suddenly gets staggered. The other guy doesn't, right? When do they get staggered? I don't know as a player. I have to guess. The exact same body type is gonna get staggered, like same armor, same body type. Either it gets staggered, it doesn't get staggered. It's a different enemy type, so you have to just randomly guess again. Is he gonna get staggered or not? And why can't I see my HP bar when it's low HP? Like, who the fuck thought that was a good idea, huh? Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, this is supposedly a shortcut, but I don't think we have what we need here. Are you kidding me? They're such trolls. Oh, you sure didn't even aim at me. Okay, but sure, this hit me. Kick W, we abused the camera of a Souls game. We're such smart people. Abusing third-person camera for the disadvantage of the player. This is a classic Miyazaki trash design that people are copy-pasting. Look, I can't see here. Why? Because my eyes are... her eyes are here. She can see here, but I can't because my perspective is behind. Right? So it's like I'm taking an evolutionary advantage and removing it by putting my eyes like a selfie stick on my back, right? So I can get hit from the side without even seeing it. Like, it's just fucking stupid. It's just fucking stupid to abuse third-person cameras like that. They have a disadvantage like that, so please don't abuse it. As a designer, you should know that this is an inherent disadvantage the player has when you're using this camera type, and you should not abuse it for... I mean, yeah, for scare jumps in horror games, okay, sure, but in a fucking Souls game to deal damage, that's just so cheap, right? It's just so cheap. Oh, now you get staggered. I don't know why. I don't know why. Maybe you know what it is? Maybe this is one of those games where when the enemy attacks, he gets super poise. Like, he just gets super poised and can't get staggered as soon as he's attacking. That would just be god-awful, and I really hope that's not the case, but it seems like very likely some enemies at least have that issue. Where the fuck am I? What the fuck am I doing? Kick W, you got me. Oh, funny. He says, no, he's... Wait, how did he hit me? He didn't even use the range attack. Wait, you just made the shield disappear out of thin air. And these finishes are well made. They're fun, right? Visually, they're really, really fun to look at. They feel nice. That's good. But the way they just fuck you from the side over and over and over. Here too, right? I can't see these edges. Even if I do this, it's just awkward, right? So don't abuse that shit, man. Make it good once or twice in your entire game. Then it's okay, but don't do it fucking everywhere. It's just getting annoying. I have no idea how this shit works, honestly. Probably Metroidvania mechanic or some shit. No idea. No idea. Maybe here? I... Yeah, I think the spear, like the fact she's running into them while using a spear is so stupid. Like, look at this. Nobody would use a spear like this. You would never dash into the enemy. You would have used the ranged, right? And she's like literally going inside the enemy while using the spear, which makes the spear a shit weapon in this game. Like, in other Souls games, you can use the range to your advantage, but no, here she's gonna do a fucking turn, spinny move and be right in their face, and then you can as well use any other weapon in the game. You don't even need to use the spear anymore, you can use the fucking sword sword that's short. Yeah, I'm literally standing inside of them. The random mouse cursor, I have no idea why. It just pops up at the same location randomly every now and then. Okay, whatever. Like, the animations are so long, which is not a problem with smaller enemies, but bigger enemies you just feel like it's just fucking awful. Okay, we got the courtyard key. I'm really thinking about going for another weapon, maybe. Nah, let's keep it for now, but yeah. I just feel like the animations are so over the top for this weapon that it's like kind of weird. Also, you cannot, as far as I know at least, you can see the skill tree here, which is always super annoying because you just want to maybe check something, but there's no way to check, as far as I know. So I'm like really thinking about these here. You can force enemies to spin in place. I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Yeah, this weapon here, like the animations are just so much cleaner, right? You know what you're doing with this one. Also the charge attack, right, is pretty obvious what the fuck it's doing, so... I don't know, we might just try different weapons at some point. At the moment, I'm still gonna go for the spear. Like, this one has the charge attack, which is kind of nice. I have no idea if it's any good, but we're gonna keep this one for now. Oh my god, can you just shut the fuck up, please? One NPC, not 10.
何かをかじる音が聞こえる。町にはもう何も残ってないというのに、まさか。やめろやめろ。考えるだけでも恐ろしい。食い物が欲しいなら不言寺に向かうといい。同志様が迎え入れてくれるかもしれん。再三になるが。
You said that already. God, like the way they do dialogues in this game pisses me off. They repeat everything 10 times and they let them talk way too much and then they put 10 NPCs next to each other. It wasn't one enough. No, did every single fucking house need a person to talk in them? Couldn't they just have one person do or something? And weirdly enough, you can't jump in this game. Like, I really don't like when you can't jump in games. It just makes you feel like limited in your normal human movement, right? I think a video game character should always be able to do what a human can do, like from a raw, like, base ability. Like, where's the fucking... Is there even a checkpoint here? A niter fire pot. I feel like the level design is so weird. Like, there's no checkpoints, nothing. Like, we're like around here for like 10 years already. That hit me? Oh, you fuck. I mean, sure, it's an explosion, but... the way he died. Ah, we're back here. And now, obviously, you're like, oh, cool, a checkpoint, right? Yeah, kinda. Because while there is a checkpoint here, it is so far in the back that already that kind of is stupid in its own right. So maybe the way under, behind the boss was optional? I'm trying to understand where we're supposed to go. I mean, maybe in this game it doesn't really matter. I mean, maybe we just walk around and everywhere is okay. Because there's so many ways we can go right now. It just feels like they're also kind of interconnected. So you never really know if you're supposed to go A, B, or not, right? Like, it's just like... kind of weird. Do we have the key now? No, the Reverend Temple key, which we don't have yet. Wait, funny we one-shot him. I guess we have enough stats or something. Why? Did we already talk to these billion people? No idea. The mouse cursor, I hate it. I hate it so much, man. Just fucking hide it. It's not even stylized. It literally just pops up and looks like shit. Okay, yeah, that's pretty cool. I'm pretty sure the game has a lot of fun mechanics for sure, but oh, that is actually massive. I don't give a shit about swift draws, but the stamina recovery sounds pretty sick. Should we go there? Wait, can we just level this one? No, because we need this one first, right? So every so often, so it's like passive. So this might be a ranged build weapon. Okay. But isn't that fucking broken? Like, can't you just button mash and not take any damage as a result or something? Or do you still take a lot of damage? See, this is what I don't really understand. Like, they don't explain this well, so we should potentially try this one, but it just might be fucking OP and so hard to know. That sounds really good, man. Like, the second attack already gives you one, like... And why can't I look at some of them? Why can't I look somewhere but not somewhere else? I'm like really confused by that, to be honest. Why can't I check the entire skill tree? Like, why can't I just go here and look what this is, right? I'm not even sure if I care about any of this, but we have to go and look via this here. But others are just revealed instantly. And I have no idea why. This is odd. It's just odd. I feel like the sword might be really nice, honestly. But what is weapon mastery? What is it? Is that required for certain spears? I truly have no fucking idea. And here I assume this requires an additional input of the LT button. Right? So now we have LT, LT, RB, RB suddenly. I mean, these combos are so long. What the fuck am I... Okay, well, whatever. We're gonna figure it out. The problem with these combos in Souls game is obviously that we don't even know if we're gonna have the time to do it. So next time we're here, we're gonna have a chat with these people, which I'm really not looking forward to. I really hate... Oh my god, there's so many dialogue options. I fucking hate it. This is not the type of game I come to get NPCs to chew my ear off. So, yeah, fuck talking with these people, honestly. We're gonna do that next time. And yeah, so first impressions, I would probably give it a 7 out of 10 at the moment. I think the performance issues, the everything is kind of already feels like I've already played it before feeling, and just like the decisions of animation locking certain attacks and animations in general, and also the way like hit stun works. I think the super pause on enemy attacks is very counterintuitive. Also, the enemy size doesn't seem to correlate. Oh, like the visuals don't really correlate to their poise, and just like a lot of just stuff that's kind of a bit awkward. On the positive side, obviously, it has some pretty nice scenery. I mean, it's a bit maybe inconsistent quality-wise. There's like very low-res textures next to very high-res textures. Same for geometry, like low geometry next to very high geometry sometimes. So it's like a bit inconsistent, but overall, it's pretty visually. Her character models, I like her face. It's pretty. Her body looks a bit awkward. I don't know if I've ever seen a human that looks like that in my life, but she definitely doesn't have the aesthetics of Eve from Stellar Blade, for sure. Although I think I do like her face a bit more visual. Not from quality, just like she's more my type, I guess, perspective. But at the end of the day, yeah, that's kind of also, you know, just like, you know, it's okay. The ladder climbing is way too slow, and the reason why I think it's really 7 out of 10 is because the bosses so far have not been bangers. They have been pretty boring, and the level design is pretty mid. Like, it's it doesn't really flow, right? Everything's kind of interconnected, but there are a lot of, like, for example, this is a great example, right? This here, like how long you go down here, and then you have to go all the way over this empty space, which obviously there was an enemy before, but now there isn't. Okay, you have to go over here, but you still have to walk so far. Right? Look at all the walking you have to do, and then you have like a relatively low movement speed, and there's just like a lot of, you know, stuff I'm like not that impressed with, like from that perspective. So yeah, I don't know. It's just like it feels a bit. Oh, did we just cut off his arm? No, we didn't. Just look like that. Yeah, so I don't know. There's a lot of stuff I'm not the biggest fan of, honestly, in the game. So, but I do like it overall reasonably enough. I don't think this is gonna be a 10 out of 10 banger for me. Unless I'm really wrong and really evolves and really gets crazy. But also the madness mechanic, while cute, I have no... Oh yeah, I guess you track it via your left, like it fills up the portrait, but I don't even know if the game ever told you that. So yeah, I think it's like really okay. The UI hiding is not well done. Like, just like, it's like, it is pretty mid in a lot of ways, right? It's not like a super highly polished, mega clean Soulslike, but it's also like not an unpolished, unfinished game. Yeah, so I think overall, what did I expect? I mean, honestly, this is on the better side. I was a bit worried that WUCHANG was just going to be another Wukong with a woman as a female lead instead of an ape. But it's not. It's definitely more of a Souls-like. And on the other hand, though, I'm a bit disappointed in, after seeing how like it has potential, they made a lot of small mistakes, just leading for making for a worse gameplay decision. Also, the stamina bar being in the bottom left while being so restrictive in this game. This is not Elden Ring. We're going to be dodging 100 times and attacking 100 times. Everything costs a significant amount of stamina here. So I don't know why it's so small in the bottom left corner. I truly cannot tell you why they made it so small. Yeah, so a lot of small stuff that's just kind of awkward. Also, like the compass, while being a cute idea, adding this awkward delay to it is just like kind of confusing. It doesn't add any value to me. So yeah, I would give the game a solid 7 out of 10 at the moment. Could go up, could go down, but it seems like pretty consistent so far. I would assume it ends up anywhere between a 7 and an 8 at the moment. Yeah, because I don't think it's going to get much worse, hopefully. But who knows? We'll see. Yeah, so would I buy the game if I had to spend money for it? I would probably wait for a few patches if I would spend money on it. I would wait for a few patches, a little bit of, extra polish. I mean, it's not unpolished or anything, but there's still stuff they might come around and change later on because they're going to get maybe some feedback on it. The performance optimization is probably pretty bad. I'm on a 5090, right? 9950 X3D system, so arguably the best system money can buy. So here it has stuttering too, and it runs a 1080p in max settings with 100 FPS. FrameGen puts it to 200, but honestly, that's okay. It's just the stuttering that has nothing to do with the raw performance numbers. This is omnipresent and really annoying. So yeah, and you might have really bad problems with a lower end rig. So yeah, that is one of the things that we definitely have to keep in mind. My advice is definitely wait on this one until it gets some patches, especially in the performance department, and just try it out on Game Pass if you want to play it right now. Honestly, just if you're on PlayStation, just wait. You're not missing out on an incredible game so far. It is a Soulslike, all right, but it's not like, oh my god, right, this is the next Elden Ring or anything. But yeah, thanks for watching. I'll see you guys at the latest on Monday for probably more Horizon Forbidden West and WUCHANG. We're gonna mix those two games together because they're very they're different. One's a control game, the other one's mouse and keyboard. They're just like kind of different. But yeah, both of the games I'm not like the biggest fan of. I mean, I still think Horizon is the better game than this one, but I still think this one for sure could have used some a bit more refined game design. Sure, yeah. But yeah, not bad, but also not groundbreaking. So 7 out of 10. And I'll see you guys on Monday. Bye bye. At the latest.